It's too much red. I'm wearing a lot of red today. It's not good. Yeesh. Oh, jeez. Hello, hello. Ugh, irritating. Okay. Ugh. So I got different headphones. I'm not sure how this is gonna go. They're like blue. I'm very red and blue, very patriotic today. Camera crooked. Cool. Everything's a little bit off today. There we go. I might switch to the big headphones just to be more comfortable. Not ready for these yet. So yeah, so last time we were on stream, I did a tutorial. And I think I'm gonna finish that today. So we'll see. I kind of want to I'm missing things that I usually have. We had improv tonight, and then at the end of improv, we did a potluck, and so it was like improv ends at at 8:00, and so the potluck went after that, and then I was like, okay, I have to get back. I have to stream. So I was like really excited to stream, but now I'm rushing, and it's obviously I started late too, which I don't usually do. I like to start on time. So I'm just getting ready. It's good. Yeah, and like I said, we'll probably finish the tutorial today because I think it's pretty important for me to know exactly what I'm doing with Django. And even though I'll probably have the tutorial up when I'm working, just to sort of get an idea of what I should be oh man, everything's logged out too. Just to get an idea of what I should be doing when I build my app into it. Oh, everything's broken, huh? Oh, that's fun. All right, hold on. I'm going to take a second and fix some things. Alrighty, so I just had to fix my chatbot. Sorry about that. Yeah, so the tutorial went okay last time, and it's tough because I'm not a fan of tutorials usually because they're kind of hard to, sometimes I get really bored of them. And, oh no! June. All right, there we go. Save. Perfection. Whew. Whew. It's a thing. Today's a thing. Today's a day. Today's definitely one of those days where you're like, I can't find anything. This is so difficult. That's how I'm feeling right now. Absolutely. Feel like I'm lost. Can't find anything. But I will. I'll get on it. I'm good. So today we're going to finish that Django tutorial, which I favorited. So that's easy. And let's switch over to sharing my empty desktop right now so that we can start working on that. Now open VS Code. There we go. And then I'll open the tutorial. Nice. Django. Django. I wonder what the like why the reason they called it Django was. Although the naming things in software engineering kind of like, I always wonder, like, I'm sure some of them come from really practical places like API, like application programming interface, I think, API. Meaning, that's so silly. Application programming interface, yeah. And so like I wonder where the name Django came from. Where did the name Django come from? Python. Let's see. Named after the famous jazz guitarist Django Reinhardt. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. I wish I had the music. I'd play it because that would be really meta if I played the Django music with while learning the Django tutorial. That'd be pretty cool. I'm not entirely sure if I can do that because of copyright, but well, let's see. So let's look up Django Reinhardt. Belgian jazz guitarist, 1953. That's amazing. I'm gonna have to like look that up for later and sound. I wonder why the person who made Django decided to name the program Django after this jazz guitarist, because probably just because like they loved it, right? That makes perfect sense to me. Like I feel like I would name, if I made a programming interface, I would name it like either someone who I admired or like a close friend. I wouldn't name it after myself. I feel like Chrissy, the Chrissy language would not go very well. And I don't bash, like maybe there's one already. That's cool, but that's not what I would name my language. Okay, so we got to the part 3 of the last one, which I might just go to look at right now just to see if I got to the end of that. So it said we were learning about templates and views. I mean, we already knew about templates and views, but let's see. So deep breaths, posture, feeling. Let's see. Question. I did this in detail, and then I changed it. I remember this detail. Just trying to review what I did. Where is my detail? Under, right here. Here it is. So I templated the detail tab, and then added these to the namespace for the URL. So if we go to polls and URL, we can see that these are all added to the namespace, which is perfect. There's detail. We don't have views.results yet or views.vote. So I imagine that in 4, we're gonna do those. So let's see. So write a minimal form. Okay, so obviously this is like so this is a Jinja. Let me see if I'm pronouncing that right. Jinja in Python. Jinja is a fast, expressive, extensible templating engine. Can I read? I can't even speak today. Engine, sorry. Which I haven't used Jinja before, but I've used Blade and they look really similar. Blade versus Jinja. This sounds like a Blade belongs to the frameworks category of tech stack, while Jinja can be classified under templating language languages and extensions, and they're both open source. So it's interesting to me because I don't necessarily think of, I'm going to move this over here so you guys can hear me better. So I don't think of, I mean, it makes sense that Blade is a framework, and that Jinja is templating. But like when we start talking about all of these different, I guess, I don't even want to say containers, but like ways that we view code, like libraries and packages and modules and frameworks and templating languages or templating extensions or extensions. I feel like it takes a really long time to get to the level where you can intelligently differentiate those. I was on a stream with Ship That Code. I wasn't on the stream, but I was watching Ship That Code earlier, and they were just going through, she was just going through some questions that they ask at interviews. And I feel like, oh, Jeff, 1291, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. It's great to have you. Thanks for hanging around. I just felt like it was a lot to sort of talk about the difference between, libraries, modules, frameworks, those kind of things. And I think that as I become a better coder, hopefully I can do this. But this feels like silly to be looking up Blade versus Jinja when one is a framework and one is a templating extension. So anyway, so maybe I should do, instead of Blade, but like Vue is a, let's see, how to render Vue instead of Jinja. I don't even know. Okay, so these seem, so let's look up, is Vue a framework or a templating extension? It's a framework, so it's very confusing. Like I'm not even sure what to compare Jinja to in PHP. The Jinja, or of JavaScript, I guess. I don't know. I don't even know. I don't know what Jinja is. So let's look. Jinja for, let's see, template, designer, documentation. Any text-based format. Okay, so HTML, XML, CSV, LaTeX, which I feel like someone just got mad at me for not saying LaTeX. So this is going to be really interesting to continue to work with Jinja. And I feel like when you're writing Django code or Python code and you're in a tutorial, like hitting something like this, you're like, what is this? What is this? Because it's not Blade, obviously, or whatever, but it is different than what I'm used to. So anyway, okie-dokie. Ugh, gross. So now we're going to update our polls template, the detail template. So open up the detail template, which I'm just going to do from here, but oh no, that's not right. I'm going to, there we go. So detail, and then we'll just press enter and that should go straight there. Oh, look at that. Oh no. How come my computer is having trouble? What did I press? Oh no. I'm going to reopen that. That's terrifying. Google Chrome is unresponsive. Relaunch now. Absolutely, I will relaunch now. Google Chrome. Why'd you do that? Now it's looking up the jazz artist. No, I don't need to restore the pages. I got it on my own self, Chrome. I can do it by my own self. All right, so we're going to change the detail template so that it contains a form element. Okay, so this is familiar. So it looks like we just trash this, although we might use pieces of it, but I don't know. No, I'm in detail. Okay, so we're just gonna make a form that has the action where the %, and if you're working along, it's entirely possible that your totally passed me. URL polls.vote, single quotes, and then question ID. And it looks like it's freaking out on me. So we do another percent sign, close the brackets, and then, yeah, see, this is not, is it because, oh, it's because I don't have method is post, which makes sense. Shouldn't be get because we want to be adding poll votes to this section, except this is the detail section. So I'm not entirely sure what this calls versus, oh, that's nice. But I need to get rid of these little ones. There we go. You know what you're doing. I love that. I love tab complete so much. I feel like, I don't know what happened when programmers had to use like Fortran cards back in the day and like didn't have tab complete. Like keyboards weren't even really, you know, used with computers. You just had to get like a card and you would write your code on the card and punch cards. Actually, I kind of want to see what one looked like. Punch card, Fortran. So this is how they used to do it. Images. Look at that, punch card in Fortran. And they used to punch it and the computer would have to read the spaces. I mean, that's just insane to me. And now we have tab complete. It's such a beautiful thing, I feel like, that we have such beautiful, awesome technology after something like this. This is very, I'm not a fan of Jinja. I gotta be. But I think it's just because I'm not used to it. I think once I get used to it. Oh, and this is, of course, doing, and I don't know the difference here, like when it uses double brackets instead of single brackets. Like, I'm not really sure what's happening here. Is this reading? So that can't be reading PHP then. I just don't really get this piece because I've never used Jinja. Oh, gotta backslash that, /legend. And then I could just copy all this, but I don't know. I think it's pretty important for me to walk through the Jinja if this is what I'm gonna use for, I'm sure it just uses, I'm sure you can write it in, I just don't really know. I'm just not really sure. The best way to write this. If error message, and then I close the paragraph. I didn't even open the paragraph. Oh, I opened the paragraph after. Okay, if error message, open this paragraph and bold it, make it bold. Double curlies. If that's what it's called, the value is interpreted. It's like Python F strings. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, I see. So this is interpreted. So that's how I feel about, that's like when you have double curlies and you like PHP does that, or that's how I know of it, except you don't write like, hey, 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 hey. It's nice to see you, Josh, by the way. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, so I'm not used to Jinja. So like, I don't know what this CSRF token would be equivalent to in another, I don't know, in HTML, in CSS and PHP or whatever, this percent. I guess I should look. I tried. I did like a Jinja versus, but I couldn't YAML, I guess. That doesn't make sense to me. Like, what is the equivalent of Jinja in CSRF token is more of a web concept. In modern things, you don't have to worry about it. Fine. But like, what's this guy? What's the percent, the curly percent? Oh, a CSRF token? CSRF token. Is it just like an authentication token? Generated by the server side? And oh yeah, whoo, way complicated. Cross-site request forgery. All right, I hear you, Josh. It's like it's pretty complicated, at least sort of above my level of thinking. I'm writing Django applications, just want an actual idea of what CSRF token was. Assume you are currently logged into your online baking. Visit cute cat pictures, not knowing it's a malicious site. Oh, this is so complicated. You retrieve www.cutecatpictures, so your browser will make that request. The bank cannot recognize the origin of, I can't do this, I can't follow this. That's the world without CSRF tokens. Okay, your bank cannot recognize the origin of the request, so they'll send the request along with your cookie. I see. So with CSRF tokens, you're protecting yourself, but why the hell do I have to do it in the beginning? That's okay, BRB, that's all right. Why do I have to do it in the beginning of a Django tutorial? It's like, hey, by the way, don't forget to use this thing that tells us to recognize that it's not a bad request or something. So let's see, with CSRF tokens, the transfer request is extended with a third argument right here. That token is huge, impossible to guess. That MyBank will include on their own web page when they serve you. It's different each time they serve any page to anybody. The attacker is not able to guess the token, is not able to convince your web browser to surrender it if the browser works correctly. And so the attacker will not be able to create a valid request. Got it. Because requests with the wrong token will be refused. So they basically generate a token for you, and that's what this is. I mean, I definitely want to protect my vote here. So it's way important that I've got a CSRF token. That seems so silly. Okay. So, but it's okay. I mean, I guess it's good to know and good to look up and pretty important to learn. Now, I just, before I do anything, I want to understand Jinja, curly brace. I want to understand what this is. Content. No, I mean, this is not the right way to look this up. Shoot. I just want to understand it. Here we go. All right, so let's do this because I don't want to just blindly enter this because I want to be able to use it in the future intelligently. Apparently my keyboard just crapped out. That's weird. Why? Oh, because I was pressing Control, not Shift. Duh. All right, here we go. Tell me what it is. The following example shows the default configuration settings. An application developer can change the syntax from this to this. Okay, there are a few kinds of delimiters. The default Jinja delimiters are as follows. These are statements, if error message, okay, and then CSRF token, I guess, is apparently a statement, which I would have no idea. This is a statement, and then this is an expression, okay, choice.choice.text, which these are coming from the database. And then comments are not included in the template output. I wonder what comments look like. So if I want to write a comment in this, then I have to comment it like this. All right, I can dig it, Jinja. All right, it's simply a text file, can generate any text-based format, and it doesn't need to have a specific extension. Well, then how the hell do we know where to go? I don't love this. I'm not a fan. Anyway, okay, so we're making a form. All right, and you are I am here, I think. I would much rather not type this, but I once read in a book that if you type your code, if you copy it word for word, then you learn a little bit more about it. And so oh wait, I already started this. If error message, yep. And then say, so my error message right now, error underscore message is already defined somewhere. And we can look where that is. I think, I don't know if I did, but okay. And then we want to end our, I feel like I want a completion there. I don't like that. And then end if. Okay, all right. I'm getting this a little bit. It's basically like, if you want to write a statement, write it in this little space. Okay, this works for me. And then another expression. So we need this syntax for choice in question dot choice set all. Let's do that. And then input, pretty simple code right here. Input type equals radio. Oh, it's a radio button. I'm just designing. Name equals choice. An ID equals choice, which is a really bad name for an ID. I feel like I would put like a certain poll choice or something if I was gonna do that. So ID equals choice. And then, so this is annoying. For loop dot counter. Well, that's really interesting because I didn't write a for loop counter, but I guess this must be, again, this is something that I'm not familiar with. Like I've never written with this type of thing before. So choice dot ID, close quotes, and I need an equal here. Oh, blah, blah, blah. All right, I feel like it was a lot of typing, very little. All right, then I want to label it. I want to label it underneath. Ugh, label. I'm an up top labeler. Depending, I like putting hints underneath, but I don't really like to put for loop dot counter. Close that up, and then choice text. All right, so I'm basically making a list of choices, and that's fine. Easy peasy, and the end of my label. It's like it's confused. I didn't know what I was ending. I did start it. Oh, I'm missing a close. I don't know what that's called. That means that if I'm missing it, it needs to go before. No, I'm not missing it. It's right there. Sorry, buddy. Silly me, silly girl. Choice.text label, and then a break. So also with this, like I'm used to my breaks looking like this with the backslash. I don't like this. I don't like this very much. Who is, if I feel like I don't know what Jinja is versus, but I'm not a fan. I'm not enjoying it. And then end my for loop. I like some of it. Like I like the statements are very easy to kind of, and it doesn't look like it matters. I think though, if I was kinder to myself, I would tab these. Nope, the end if is here. I'm gonna tab these over. What? That's a backspace. Tab. Not used to this keyboard. There we go. That feels a little prettier for me. I don't know. I wonder if there's a formatter for, I'm gonna look for the extensions. I'd like to find a formatter for Jinja. Jinja template language. Sure. Let's put this in. Let's see how that goes. Not entirely sure it was the best choice, but we'll do it. Go back to the path, go back to detail, close the extension. We'll read about it later. All right, this feels a little bit cleaner. Maybe it didn't work, but Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, it feels cleaner. Maybe it's all in my head, though. And the for loop. Field set. Fire squirrel. Yeah, I do just program live. This is just a tutorial today, but I'm actually working on an app that I want to build. And this is the very beginning. I'm building the prototype for it. And so in order to bring it over to Django, because Django's widely used, I need to learn Django. And so we're working on the tutorial. It has 6 parts of it, and the first 3 I already finished on Tuesday. That stream, I don't know if it's up on my VODs or not, but I'll probably pick it apart and make a YouTube video eventually, just like me following along in Django. But yeah, I think it, especially the tough part of tutorials is getting through them, and I think doing them with the community can be really good, because then when you get stuck, like they see something that you don't. Yeah, it's awesome. Fire squirrel, it's great. I enjoy it. It's a lot of fun. I really love the people who are here. Like Josh is on BRB right now, but is a really great follower, and like Floff, Mumi, Jumala. Like I've got some great Dota people who just kind of help code, and it's just a really great environment. Oh, that's awesome. Welcome to the Python group. This is exactly why I'm here. I think that like Python can be really tough. Programming can be really tough. I'm not sure if you're a programmer outside of Python, but like I like to sort of play with frameworks and structures, because coding for me, I've been doing it for a long time, but I haven't been doing object-oriented programming. Oh, that's great. Mechanical engineering. So probably there is a lot of opportunity for you to do programming, I'm guessing, especially using Python. But yeah, welcome, or always welcome. And this isn't up on a Git right now, but I could probably put it on my Git if you'd like, and you can code along with me, or you can just like run through the Django tutorial and catch up, whatever you want to do. I think that of all of the tutorials that I've had in the past, this is very accessible. Mixed programming and mechanical, you get a baby called robotics. That's awesome. I have never really been able to like feel. I think people who do robotics are so clever, and I think I'm a different level of a different like type of creative. I think robotics is the coolest thing. Like Robot War. What was it? It wasn't called Robot Wars, but there was that show where they like made the robots fight. That was so cool. I love that show. And so I feel like, yeah, that took a lot of programming and a lot of mechanical. BattleBots. Yeah, BattleBots is awesome. I feel like there's like a niche on Twitch for like just someone reacting to BattleBots. That would be such a fun. I would love watching that. I would just have a blast watching someone react to BattleBots. But yeah, I think you're right. Programming and mechanical. Is that what you want to do? Do you want to do robotics? Because that seems really interesting. And Python, I mean, it's a pretty accessible language. And this tutorial in particular, I'll put it in the chat. Robotics is really cool. And so yeah, if you ever, it's weird when I move my head like this, my headset goes funky. It's like it's not working correctly. That's pretty odd. Sorry. I'm switching headsets today because I have the big honky gamer headsets, and they just hurt because I've got a cartilage piercing, and so when it's on top of that, it just hurts. It just bugs me. So not fun. But when I move back, they stop working. This is pretty weird. I'm gonna have to like send them back. Anyway, just on functions right now, working through GitHub, a GitHub course. Oh, that's awesome. No, it's not industrial. I don't think that's what it is, because industrial goes through 2, right? Usually it's just It's just a ring that I've had since I was 16. I almost never take it off except to clean it. Yeah, these are not working. These are actually freaking out right now. That's okay though. But yeah, no industrial, just a ring. But like when I was 16, I actually went to a private school where you weren't allowed to have like earrings, like even two ear holes in your earrings. And so that was like a way that I got around it. For some reason, they didn't notice. So, that's cool. That's cool. What was the gauge? I feel like that's the important question to ask about industrials. And like whether or not you still have it or still wear it, because that, you always think that like the ear is so flexible that. Josh, learn in minutes, learn X any, learn Zinny minutes, learn X in Y minute. Oh, learn X in Y minutes. That was embarrassing. I'm sorry. Let me pull it up. Josh, I'll pull it up. Oh, this is awesome. Oh, no. My headsets aren't working. Sucks. Okay. Wow. Look at this. And yeah, right. C++. Learn C++ in 80,000 minutes. It's got to be what this is. Is this English? Is this the language? Oh, sorry. How do I do this? I can switch it to dark. I like dark mode. I have some, I just opened it, so got to switch it over to dark mode. I don't know if I can be a better C. I just feel like learning C++ in any amount of minutes, unless you've been doing it forever. 55 days. Oh, did I say 1,333 hours? Or did I say 80,000 minutes? Oh, yeah. No, but 55 whole days. Think about that's 3 years of free time. All right. Become a C++ god in 55 days with no sleep. I don't mind changing. On my systems theme. That's cool. I didn't know that. You're going to have to show me how to, I'm going to look that up, how to change it. My headsets aren't working. Just so everybody knows. I'm just announcing because it's really important that you guys know I can't hear everything. They're working okay. All right, so back to the tutorial. So, BRB, okay. All right, Fire Squirrel, see you soon. So we're going to go back to the end of this field set. I wonder if this is just going to jump to the right spot when I tell it to. See, it doesn't even pull up the right. Oh, it did. Field set. Not good. Okay. And then I want another input. Oh, I just want a button. Why isn't this a button? Input type equals submit. And then call it vote. Value equals vota. All right, let's see what this looks like. And then the form. And where does it submit to? We don't know right now. We don't know where it submits. We're gonna find out. It displays a radio button, which we all know. Yes, I know this. Value of the choice. We set the form's action to URL polls vote question ID. Did I do that? I want to make sure I did that correctly. URL poll. That's a really hard word to say. And this is supposed to be a colon. Good thing I checked over that because I had that as a comma or something, or a period. Polls vote question ID, and we set method equals post. Yes, is very important, because the act of submitting, I shouldn't say duh. I just know it's important. I apologize. Not everybody knows that. I'm a stinker. I apologize. And we set method equals post using method post because the act of submitting this form will alter data server side. And it's got to be because of this. This must be what calls the data. So this is saying go get question.question text wherever you know that is. But I just don't know where it communicates. Hey, Crispy, how's it going? Nice to see you. So I don't know how it, because it, like, I guess I just don't know how this question.question text, I guess we write it in the polls vote URL maybe. And that's where it'll find the controller to connect to the question.question text database. Maybe that's what happens. That's my guess. For loop counter. This is a brand new thing for me. For loop.counter. I've never seen this before. It indicates how many, I mean, I know what a for loop is and I know what a counter is, but indicates how many times the for tag has gone through its loop. So basically this counts. I'm going to have to see this when it comes into the UI. And then, since we're creating a post form, which can have the end effective modifying data, we need to worry about cross-site request forgeries. Okay, so this is where cross-site request forgeries come in. Thankfully, you don't have to worry too hard because Django comes with a helpful system for protecting against it. In short, all post forms that are targeted at internet URLs should use the CRSF token. So you just use it automatically. You're just like, yes, every time I make a form, or anytime I make a spot for there to be input, then I use the CSRF token, I guess. It seems like an interesting concept. So now let's create a Django view that handles the submitted data and does something with it. Okay. So I'm going to go to polls URLs, and then I'm going to go to, I feel like I'm trying to figure out if my headset is interfering with my mic. Oh, it has its own mic too, and you can't mute it. So I wonder if it has something to do with that. Like it's picking it up, but it's like, that doesn't make sense because there isn't an input in my, I'm only plugged into the output, but I wonder if just the wiring inside is just like, no, I should be picking up your voice, and that's why I'm interfering. It's entirely possible. All right. So did you guys see? I have 69 followers. Nice. What? You didn't see? It pops up on the stream. You'll see. It's because it's, I wish this was dark mode, but I don't think I can even make this dark mode. All right. So anyway, go to polls. Yeah, it's all right. It's no big deal. Sloppy will figure it out. So then here we go to path. And then we want to have it be int. So does that mean integer in this context? Question ID, yes it does. So this just takes the question ID and then ends it with vote. So the path name is vote. So for each question ID, we pull a vote and then we do comma. And I think that the reason that one is double quotes and the other one is single quotes is because I started using black. So if I save this, yeah, see it changed. Oh, that's weird. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. And then we'll do views. Oh, I see. I already put this in here. I already put this path name in here. That's interesting. All right. So I already have this path name. Remember in the tutorial we created, whoopsies. Okay. We also created a dummy implementation of the vote function. Let's create a real version and the following to polls/views. Alrighty. Josh, I wish this had dark mode. It's bumming me out that it doesn't because it is pretty bright. So then I'm going to go to views and we're going to change this vote section. It's got the right calls. And I need to just do question equals get object or 404, which is another function we already wrote. And then we're going to pull the question from the data set with the primary key of question ID. So there's only one question, I believe, right now. Maybe there are two, but try selected choice equals question.choice set. What am I messing up here? Selected choice equals question.choice set.get pk equals request.post choice. Okay. That all kind of makes sense to me. I think I would have to revisit this when I was creating my own app though. I'm not sure except should be back here. Except unless there's a key error, then I want you to say choice does not exist, which is a method. I think it should be a method and statement, and then return render. And we learned this render thing last time. It just takes it and we'll render it instead of it basically contains HTTP request, comma. And then for the question, I really want to be, all right, and then so we need a colon. I don't know why I called that like double dots. Like what was I thinking just then? It's not double dots, it's a colon. Yeah, so if you're just coming in, we're doing a tutorial today until I finish it. I really want to finish the tutorial and start working on the authentication for my app. So I want to create an app that beats Yelp as the idea. Didn't select a choice is the error. All right. I don't know why the error is described here. I don't love that. I like when we pull it from somewhere. I'd rather have a function that says like, oh, error message, or I'd rather just have like an entire set of error messages. Else, if you don't have an error, do this. Selected underscore choice dot votes. Oh, plus equals 1. Okay, so basically, I'm interested in what this looks like because I have an idea of what it looks like, but it's a radial button to submit the choice, and this will save it to the database. .save. Always return an HTTP response redirect after successfully dealing with the post data. This prevents data from being posted twice if the user hits the back button. Okay. I'm gonna just copy that in because I think that's very good advice. And I want to remember that always. So, and then I'm going to return, this might already be here, HTTP response redirect. And then I'm going to go to polls results. Oh, I see. I should be, okay, so instead of error message, you didn't select a choice. That's fine. I don't have any, I don't want to make that an F statement, but all right. So we're going to do reverse. So it goes, I don't know what that means. Do I need to define reverse? Oh, it looks like it's under URLs. Can I use Python to make a Chrome extension? Yes, absolutely. You can make, yes. Right now, Django is a web framework for Python. So I'm pretty sure you can build an extension in Django. Chrome, can I build a Chrome extension with Django? Like you said, the actual Chrome, oh, I lied. Oh no. It looks like it will need to be built using JavaScript. However, you can always use anything you want as the back end. Well, okay, so it depends, right? So the actual extension needs to be in JavaScript, but the back end, so the stuff that you want to pull from the database can be done in Django. I'm sorry, Fire Squirrel. I was so confident too. Ugh. Facepalm. Yeah. Chrome extension. Look at this. It says, yes, that's fine. In 2019, though. This is in 2014. Ah. Maybe it's upgrading. So let's see. I probably shouldn't pull this up in case it has any naughty words on it. Yep, just a quick check. Just a quick check. Oh, come on, Chrome. No, I don't want notifications. Thank you very much. Viva. Is it possible to use Django for building this? It's a added functionalities of OneNote. I feel like that's something different. Unless you're doing like, how much Python do I know? That's a really good question, Fire Squirrel. I still use Google for a lot of stuff when I look up Python. But I can write a class and I can write functions kind of naturally, I feel like. But that's not anything fantastic. Here, let me show you Fire Squirrel. So that's a really complicated question. I've been using Python for a really long time. I've used it for machine learning. And I've used it for visuals. But a lot of that is just learning the packages that you're using. So for object-oriented programming, I would say, yes, I'm new to object-oriented programming. PyScript is. Yeah. You mean for a Chrome extension, Josh? Yeah, I think so, maybe. PyScript, yeah. Like PyScript versus JavaScript would be an interesting. My cat just stepped on the keyboard. Sorry about that. PyScript versus JavaScript. Let's just do a quick. Kitty's on my lap now. Versus JavaScript. That's not. Oh, I didn't do P. I don't know. They must have corrected it because I'm pretty sure I wrote a P. Apps are just web pages. Well, let's see. So can we write a Chrome extension? Oh, God. Sorry for the spelling. In PyScript. Not sure. I think it'd have to be something that we'd try a different, might compile straight to JavaScript. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Like it just might, I can hear that. Transpile. I knew what you meant, I think. Right. Yeah. Well, I mean, this is, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, machine learning. That's where I couldn't remember. I need to bring in choice, import choice and question. And I also need from Django.urls. From Django.urls, I need, what is it? Why is my voice so scratchy? Import reverse is what I need. So I got all my packages. There we go. Yeah, so I wouldn't say I'm new to Python, but I also wouldn't say that I'm like, I use it every day. I don't use it every day is what I'm saying. So like, I don't know. I would still consider myself like an advanced beginner. And I feel like that's pretty self-aware, I think, Python-wise. I feel I don't have overconfidence, but I've like interviews that ask for Python. I say, yeah, I've done Python. I just haven't done it in an object-oriented way. I've done a lot of procedural program. I write functions that read other functions and they compile in order. So it's not anything, like fancy, I would say. Okie dokie. So, I feel like I say that all the time now, and I used to not. CoffeeScript. Ooh, CoffeeScript, or I don't know. CoffeeScript sounds delicious. Can I just have that? Can you have CoffeeScript to like, reminds me I should probably hydrate. No. I mean, it can be, but there's an entire there are entire packages in Python that just help you restructure data, and you don't always need to restructure a data set the same way more than once. So yes, you can write that in object-oriented programming, but you can also just write it in procedural programming. So so let's go procedural, because I feel like I'm new, and then functional programming, right? I think I don't know if that's I want a good image. I always love images for this stuff. Yeah, this is perfect. I think this is a really good one. And of course, I just want to, why is this on YouTube? I don't want to start a YouTube video. Like procedural programming is like, hey, you're going to do this, and then you're going to do this. And then functional programming, like, yeah, top to bottom, line by line, right? Yep. Yep. Yeah. So, oh, look at that. Josh, you're like clairvoyant. Variables, functions, and scope. Yeah. So I feel like, object-oriented, think of it like object-oriented programming is like building pieces of I don't want to explain this badly. I feel like this is going to be like explain a movie badly, except it's going to be explain a programming concept badly. Like I don't want to mess it up. But like object-oriented programming to me is like putting everything that makes sense together. So like if you're programming what a car might do, you're going to have a car, right? And then you're going to have methods like drive the car, and then you're going to have attributes, I guess, or properties, I'm not sure, that would be under that class called car that have doors and windows, and those are, I think this, what? Oh, hi. Sorry, my best friend is here. I don't know if she's like going to be right here, but I did just hear her talking. So yeah, so like, so if you have a car, that like whole class of car just fits in that little container, and you think of it as like an object. And then, and of course, like a door, this is my BFF is having fun giving me moose ears. Yes, classes, kind of. I mean, it extends from that, obviously. So, hey, everybody, this is my BFF. Oh, she's just supposed to be back there, and I'm not supposed to notice. I see. Cat doesn't.
Cat's eating oh, wait, I can't swear with him on here.
Interrupted. You can't really swear. Why don't you grab the blue chair? It's way more comfy. She's visiting today, and I'm very excited that she's here. And she doesn't know programming, so it's gonna be really fun. Josh says hi, Vera.
Hi, Josh. Who's Josh?
Josh Washy Wash. Josh Washy Wash.
Is he clean?
I think. Josh, are you clean? BFF says, are you clean? Oh, you can just, it's all right. We'll make it.
Look how white.
It's funny when we actually need a white screen. I just switched my screen to, what time is it here? I don't know. You can see it on my screen. but it's 10:14. So yeah. Okay.
I don't know what else to do over here.
No, that's fine.
Just keep going.
All right, I'm just going to keep going. So, too blurry to see. Oh, that's good to know. I'm telling you that it's 10:14 then. So yeah, so I'm supposed to not notice she's there. There we go. So classes. And then procedural programming, you might say, hey, I'm going to define a variable called car, and the car equals, something. And then I'm not streaming at 360p. That cannot be true. You can pick your friends and you can pick your nose, but you can't pick your friend's nose. Very funny. Stop it. Stop. No,
That's
thank
gross.
you. No picking noses.
Who would do that?
VHS days. I'm not streaming 360p. That can't be real. I hope not. Man, that would really suck. So anyway, oh, my goofy friend. She did sleep all day. So this is like morning energy. 1080. Good. Thank you, Bender. That makes me feel a lot better. So anyway, then a procedural programming you might have to define a variable called car. Turn that off, please. Okay. My best friend is ruining my stream. She's welcome. I invited her. I had the wisdom to invite her here. And I was like, sure, you can come on stream. And I did not. All in fairness, I did not tell her to behave. So, it is really on me. That's fine, Fire Squirrel. So anyway, oh, wait, I was just explaining this for Fire Squirrel anyway. I'll have to go back and watch it. So then procedural programming is just like, okay, I want the car to go left. Oh, there you go. I want the car to go left. So then you write a function. That's functional programming. But you could say car, equals 17. And then as it goes through the code, it will just make the car go a certain place. And you can use function in procedural programming, but there's also functioning program. Yeah, there's a cat. I have a cat cam. Anyway. Yeah, I know. I can't believe Fire Squirrel was suffering through programming on stream at 360. That was awesome. Go. You rock. You can come back?
Hold on.
Okay. All right. She says, hold on. Got it. Alrighty. So, where was I?
Should I go in the cat cam? I think it was pretty good over there.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. No, and the cat is here. Let the cat have her own space. You can bother me, but give the cat some some happy play. There you go. Scooch in. Scooch in. Yeah, there we go. All right. It's okay. We've always been this close. So I'm gonna go back to the tutorial. Mm-hmm. To my what is it called when there's a person who cheers you on? She needs to sleep more. All day wasn't enough. That's a fact. Absolutely, that's true. Wait, is that a bad? You didn't mean that. She's my cheer. No, it's not a cheerleader. It's
it's a life. Yeah, like a life cheerleader.
Well, a cheerleader, but then there's what's it called? It's not a wingman. A hype man, or a hype person, right? She's my hype person. Yeah,
it's okay.
Oh, she's awesome.
It's okay. Ole golf.
Olay.
Oh, it's Olay. Okay.
Olay golf.
Thank you.
I learned that the first stream.
Oh, okay. Learn something new every day.
Yeah. Oh, good times. Okie dokie. So the next thing I'm going to do is I'm on the next part of the tutorial. Vera, do you know what to do next?
We're using the reverse function and the HTTP response
exactly.
redirect constructor in this example.
This function helps avoid having to hard code a URL.
Do
you know what a URL is?
Yes.
That's good. Yeah, no, she's not a nerd. Oh, Syntaxis Dev. Thank you.
Is it Bob Ross?
Is Bob Ross one
Bob
of
Ross is on your computer.
Capigen? Yes, that is Bob Ross. Yes, he's part of Capigen. Everybody loves Bob Ross. I think there's actually a Bob Ross Twitch.
There's got to be.
Yeah, thousands of them. I know. You're just going to distract her if you keep doing Kappa Gen.
Everything is distracting.
Syntax
me.
dev.
Do you see these screens?
I know, I don't.
I have no idea how you like
How
get
I
sentences
was.
out
There's so much going on. Yeah, I don't know. I actually have a little bit of focus.
all day wasn't enough. Who's my new best friend reader?
Bender. Was it Bender? You said all day wasn't enough? He's I called him out. He's going to be mad at me for calling him out.
Oli, you did not log off, did you?
No. All right. So then we're going to views. So we go polls, views. Oh, you wish you slept more. I see. He said, yeah, that was him. So now you're in a fight, apparently. In a kind fight. There's only good vibes in this stream. Telling people to sleep more is definitely good vibes. All right. So we're going to open views back up, and then we're going to import. We already did that. And then for results, we want to change this function. Don't pick your nose. She didn't pick her nose. She was pretending. Don't do that. It's a respectable stream. You're trying to trick them. I think
I fooled some of them.
No, I don't think you did. I don't think you did. Oh,
This screen makes
my
you
best
want to
friend, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, let's see. She's here because my birthday is Saturday. Speaking of which, I was thinking of doing a Saturday birthday stream, but then I was like, really, shouldn't I party? I feel like I should party
Yes,
on
you should.
my birthday. And so now I return a render again, which is pretty exciting because they taught me that in the questions is not defined. That's right. I needed singular because I messed that
Fire
up.
Squirrel says I'd pick your nose for you.
Oh, no, but we don't do that on stream.
Not on stream. Thank you for
Not on
clarifying.
stream.
Not on stream. Can't really get in there.
Josh, I don't know what you look like, but I'm sure you would look stellar with a Bob Ross perm. Who wouldn't? I would love it. Okay, so we're going to render the request. I have this new keyboard and I really like it, but it's
So clicky.
very noisy.
I love it.
Very clicky and noisy.
Those are the best.
We're gonna have to switch on the mature notification. Why? Have I been swearing? Because of picking each other's noses? Are you sure it's not immature notification? I work as a junior developer, as a junior engineer.
A ginger.
But no. But I work in PHP and HTML and CSS, and I do some JavaScript. So the person who came before me was a programmer who ended up retiring, been a programmer for a long time. And so I take a lot of her code and I just copy and paste it. So that is a lot of my job. And then right now I'm actually doing I'm redesigning part of the database, but I also do some UX UI as well for the company that I work for because it's a small startup. And so that's a lot of fun. So I am a junior developer. But again, also I have a lot of jobs there. I do a lot of things. Some of it is very administrative. So it's interesting. When you work at a startup, you have a lot of hats, and I don't really wear hats. I like hats though.
Hats are okay. What is the second thing that Josh Washy Wash has said? Who's this face?
This face? It's an emo. It's a winky face.
No, not that one. That's Oli Golf. That one.
Oh, Kappa
Oh.
Ross. I've never seen that before. Don't turn on natural stream audience. It makes people click a button to consent and you lost views. Oh, thanks for the advice, Fire Squirrel. I do appreciate it. We will not turn on natural stream audience.
What is natural?
Yeah,
stream
I mean, I think as long as we're not mature. I was like, natural? I think we're okay as long as we stop swearing.
Did we swear?
I don't know.
I'm working really hard.
I think it
by
was
not saying anything.
I think it was the picky nose thing. I think that was the.
Oh.
It should be immature, not mature. So, okay. So now we're going to finish this results one. Question equals return under request polls. So has anybody done this tutorial before? I know one of the other followers, Mumi Jumala, has done it. HTML. You're such a goofball. My favorite goofball. I always thought I was the weird one. When we were kids, this is a story we can tell.
Yeah. Which one is that? Oh, I'm excited.
Oh no, the way we met. So how we met was when we were kids. My grandmother taught her piano, and we met in the front of my grandmother's house, and they introduced us, and I went, "You're crazy," and she said, "You're crazy too," and so we've just been calling each other Crazy One and Crazy Two our entire lives. So. What is this string? You did not forget about that.
I forgot about it being there. That it happened.
It did happen. It's right here. I have double quotes and then I have single quotes. I love that I'm becoming like if I had those double quotes in like 3 or 4 years ago, or even maybe like 6 months ago, I would be searching forever for the problem. But it just feels like the more you code, the easier you find errors. So, okay, results. In order, Olay. I hope so. Crazy too. It's always been great to be in her shadow.
I did come first.
Did you ever know that you're my hero?
Oh, God.
I'm not going to sing. Don't worry.
I think you just...
I did a little. It's fine. I can sing. So there's an error happening over here. So this is a 0. I don't know how that happened. Probably the cat. And now I have to create a polls/results HTML template. So we're going to go to polls and we're going to touch a file. I'm just going to make it. Sometimes it's just easier to just make the file. Is this the right polls though? There are 2 sets of polls. One templates, it's under templates, polls, the next polls. So I need to go to, and I do need to make it under templates. So I need to make it here and I'm put it in polls and I'm going to do a new file and I'm going to call it results HTML. If she wasn't here, it would be so much faster. No, stay. It was a good thing. It was a good thing. You're not slowing anything down. Where are you going?
There's a giant robot over here.
I told you to hang out with me.
I am. I'm still...
It's an AT-AT, a giant robot. Oi.
This is the nerdiest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah. Facts. Very nerdy. Giant. It's both a Lego. I think it's pretty cool.
It is. It's so nerdy.
All right. So, and then we're going to do, for the results, it's going to show the results in an unordered list. And then there's a expression right here for choice in question, not choice. Ugh. Come on. Choice. Set all. She's going to break something.
Oh, yeah.
You better be careful. Thanks for the follow, Karuruso. Karuruso. I hope I did that all right. Karuruso. Synapse. It's probably I bet that's a really, if it says synapse, it probably is this like special like neuron thing. I bet there's like some interest to that name.
Where are we looking?
Karuruso. Knockout. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream, both of you. Karurosu and Knockout. I appreciate both of you for being here. Thank you. Okay, so we're going to do this. All right, so now we need a list. And then choice. You're very popular, Vera. She knows. She's very aware of how popular she is.
I'm working really hard over here.
Yeah, absolutely. You're giving me confidence. Like I said, you're my hype girl. Choice votes.
I was okay with cheerleader.
You like cheerleader?
That's the word I was going to say.
Yeah, but I don't want you to start cheering. I gotta be.
I won't.
Okay. As long as you don't start cheering, you can be my cheerleader. What is happening? What is this woman doing? Oh,
Can you see my foot?
what are you doing? Oh my goodness. How am I supposed to program?
Keep going.
Crazy woman.
You have to be able to filter out any distractions.
You're right. This is like an interview test where like I have a child in the interview room with me, and that happens now, I'm sure, all the time. And I just have to like focus on programming while I. Okay.
Oh my gosh, sorry.
Are you? It's okay.
That was
It's
actually
okay.
not intentional.
Oh, but everything else.
Everything else was definitely on purpose.
Okay. Oh no.
It wasn't.
It wasn't that close to the Lego. It wasn't that close. So now we need a link back to the poll question. I believe that's what this is right here. URL. So this is weird because I wonder what this would look like with F text.
Sorry.
Question. Did you just mess up the cat cam?
No.
All right. You might get banned. She's going to get banned. Can't mess with the cameras.
I might have rolled into it.
Yeah, that's all right. All right. Question ID. I feel like this should have this is not how this is supposed to go. There we go. And then here we go. Bum, bum. Close quotes. I didn't know, guys. I didn't know she'd be so nuts. I had an idea. I gotta be honest. Vote again. Okay, so there's a link to the other. I won't show her the voice changers. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I can't. Well, she doesn't have headphones. So luckily, if she does find the voice changers, yeah, it won't be chaos, hopefully. All right, so I'm going to finish this link. And so now, all right, so let's look at this. I don't have it up yet, so I'm going to pull it up. I don't even remember how to pull it up. Does anybody, I think I do Python my manage.py run server, I think is the Python manage.py run server. I can add another set of headphones. There are 4 lines here. I didn't know that. I got to go into the app, which is called My Site, because that's why I didn't. And then I got to run server. There we go. Why are you saying, what is happening? It's saying import error, could not import. Oh, it's because I'm not in the virtual environment. So I need to find, I think I'm just going to do old school. I'm going to close this and then I'm going to open a new terminal. And then I'm going to, now it's in the virtual environment. So now I've got my pip in here. And I'm going to do, I've got pip install. I just need to move to my site. There we go. And then I can do okay, she says she'll be back. Be worried. Be very afraid, everyone. I love her. All right, I'll see you. My best friend is here. She's here for my birthday. My birthday is Saturday. I was thinking of doing a stream for my birthday, but I might do it Sunday because I'm going to have a party at my house on Saturday. And I'm not entirely sure people will be interested in not hanging out with me while I stream, but we'll see. I really want to. It depends, I guess, on who's here. If it's people I don't really like, maybe I'll stream. JK. I like everybody. I don't invite people to my house that I don't like. I mean, I like everyone. I like everybody. All right, anyway. I really do like most people, but I don't know who's coming. So I need to start up the thing. So now I can go Python manage.py. Yeah. Oh, we could do a Jack in the Box with the stream. That would be awesome. Oh my goodness. Maybe I will do that. That might be what my Saturday stream is. And then everybody at the party can play Jack in the Box with us. And then we can play Jack in the Box. And that would be a really great birthday stream. I would have a blast doing that. I think we should do that, Old Sloppy. Let's try to make a goal. We're going to try to do Jack in the Box with the stream. That sounds like a good time. That, or I'm going to switch to Sunday. Because my Saturday streams are definitely bonus streams. So I might switch to Sunday. But you will know ahead of time if you follow my Twitter or my Discord. I'll make sure everybody knows whether I'm going to stream on Saturday or Sunday and play Jack in the Box. Woo woo. Now I need to Python manage to run the server. There we go. Okay, so now it's actually on. And we're going to go to the site and then /polls/1. /1. Was it /1? Okay, and now so we're going to vote on one of these choices, which is cool, and see how this goes. Just hacking again. I actually thought I took this out of the database last time, but I guess not. Didn't match any of these. Interesting. I wonder why it showed up then. Python 4? No. No, it's fine. We can leave Python 4. What is it? It's Python 4 my app. It's not Python 4. Oh, I don't have my stream manager up. I usually have my stream manager up. So I did notice that we did take, I'm pretty sure we took the one that I just picked out. So I'm not sure what is happening right now. You're seeing this because you have to debug, you have debug equals true in your Django settings. Fine. Using the URL config defined in my site. So the URL config is this one. So I need these. And it didn't find them. So what did I mess up here? You should see the results page that gets updated each time you vote. That's not what's happening. Did anybody see me skip the step where I was supposed to add it to the, see, this is supposed to be the polls/URLs, which I did. Okay, so this is in polls/URLs. And then the URLs that are in my site, admin.site URLs, polls is supposed to be, so this should include all of the URLs in polls, right? But my error is saying page not found. I'm not sure what the path to URL polls vote question.id did not match any of these. Okay. So let's see where that is. I'm going to pull this down. So let's see where that is up here. because I clearly missed that when I was doing this because I'm not getting the right direction. We set the form's actions. So we're going to go back to polls detail because that seems to be the issue. For action equals, here we go. It has no idea what it's doing. That's why when I looked at it, I noticed that it didn't have form action equal. Still looks different. Then these ones are yellow. But that's must be because they're not in string. All right, let's see if this works. All right, so no, it's not working. Maybe I need to redo the server. What are you doing, Old Slappy? I'm gonna reset the server. Perhaps that will work. Reload this site. Oh my goodness. No reverse match at polls 1 vote. All right, so I need to go vote. Does anybody know what's going on here? I guess unfortunately you can't look at Git because I'm not. Vote, get object or 404, question, PK question idea, try selected choice. Maybe it's this is the problem? Question, I'm going to try to rewrite this. No reverse match. So reverse, oops, I want it in here. Where did I use reverse? HTTP response. Oh, did I not finish this because Vera distracted me? That's probably what happened. Oh, darn it. Sorry about that. So let's see. Yep, that's it. That's what happened. I didn't finish this because my distractive friend. Irritating. There we go. Args equal question.id. Well, I don't know where there's a comma after that, but it's got to be like a false. Reverse polls results args. I don't know where there's a comma here. Args equals question ID. All right, let's see if this works then. I didn't select a choice. Yes, I did. All right, there we go. So now I've got 2 votes for the sky, and I want to vote again, and I'm going to say not much. And so my counter is going up from not my index, my detail, for my for loop counter. It's got to be this one. Or this one is the label for the for loop counter. Yep. Okay. So fantastic. So I'm able to get it to run, which is great. And then that worked just fine. Cool. Let's do this guy. I'm gonna try this. Get. So this is having trouble. Oh, that's because I have too many polls in here. This should work. If I just do this. And is it 1? It's because this is my 3rd poll. 1. Okay. So I don't have a 3rd poll. We are using the reverse function in, I already did this. Where 3 is the value of question ID, this redirected URL when we call the results view to display the final page. But it didn't. It only works when it's 1. So, alrighty. Then, now I need to, I'm just trying to figure out the next step. So I already did I do this for my results? Yes, I did. So this is my results page. Simple, easy. Use generic views. Less code is better. The detail and results views are very short. And as mentioned above, redundant. The index view, which displays a list of polls, is similar. These views represent a common case of basic web development, getting data from the database according to a parameter passed to the URL. Let's convert our poll app using the generic view system so we can delete a bunch of our own code. Perfect. We'll have to take a few steps to make the conversion. We'll convert the URL config. We'll delete some old unneeded views and then introduce new views based on Django's generic views. Okay, that'll be exciting. First, open polls URLs, which is right here. And then change it so that it looks like this guy. I can get rid of, I'm still going to import the views. Let me save this so that I get rid. Oh, I thought this would go single quotes. It did not go single quotes. Then URL patterns. So I have to capitalize the index view. Dot as view. And then I'm going to name it index. So this is an interesting, primary key. All right, so then I'll be able to call which table I'm using in there instead of question ID. So it'll just look for the label of the database that's primary key. And then primary key here. There we go. Primary key vote. And then, do I leave this one? I guess I leave this one because I'm not sure why. I don't know why you would just, I guess because you can only vote on the question ID, which they'll probably tell us. All right. And then detail view. So I guess what this is going to do is make it so that when I create a URL as _view, it will just base it on probably some template. Sorry, I'm just focusing because I want to really understand this concept. Results view dot as _view. And I think that I have to, this is one of the things that I want to make sure that I keenly understand because, all right, so this one looks the same, I think. Exactly the same. Okay. Note that the name of the matched pattern in the path strings of the second and third patterns has changed from question ID to primary key. Okay, next we're going to remove our old index detail and results views and use the Django's generic views instead. To do so, open the polls/views file and change it. That's not so bad. All right, so we want to make sure we're importing the right stuff. So we want to import the redirect. Still, we want to import get object or 404, import the reverse, and import generic. So as opposed to using, okay, so it imports generic and the model. So from Django.views, import generic. From .models, import choice question. I did that already. They probably did it the other way because they, all right, define index view. And then a generic list view. So this is going to be interesting because basically it's going to pull in a list view. It must pull in a list view of all of the questions that are there in that space. So the template, this is going to be completely different. This is very different. So the template name equals polls. I definitely have to start, that wasn't great. Polls index.html. So it's no longer render anymore. Now they're telling us don't do the render, which like render was supposed to be this big, amazing next thing. And now they're saying, nope, we want you to do something else. So object name equals, all right, so this is where latest question list, and this is a function. And then under that, we're going to define a query set. So we're going to, oh, this is a class. That makes more sense. All right. So now we're creating a class called index view, and then we're going to create a method called get query set self. Makes sense. Expected a colon. Return the last 5 published questions. Okay. So this is just going to bring the next question dot objects dot order by pub date. All right, so this all makes sense to me because it's just going to show them by their published date. I wonder if you want to look for more questions. If you end up, here we go, to 5. So it's going to give us the last 5 questions, which I don't have 5 right now. So then detail view changes as well to be more generic. So detail view is like already, so it's copies, it takes in the generic detail view from Django. This seems a little cheaty, I got to admit. The model is question, it's very cheaty. Template name, sorry about my indexing. This doesn't, oh man, okay. This doesn't return anything? I guess that makes sense. Template name equals polls / detail. I definitely want to finish this tutorial. I'm like, it's very helpful. And like I said before, oh, this is a class again, which makes sense again. And then this is my last class, and we're going to make it results view. Like this is almost, I feel like this, when programming becomes, and it makes sense because like people have said in the past, programmers are lazy, they just like to make their jobs easier, but I don't really believe that because then they find a new job and they make that job easier. So it's not like they're, I don't really find all of the people that I've met who have either become programmers or wanted to be programmers are some of the least lazy people I know. But sometimes this stuff makes me feel like, ugh, I wish I could and I can write what results view might be, but that's why Django is here. It helps us easily get to the solution that we want. And so we learn the framework, and then it just becomes easier to write the code that we want faster. And I appreciate that. But it's just like as we go towards low, no code, I miss the kind of the rush of coding for 10 hours and then finally, not 10 hours, maybe 8 hours, and finally getting something to work. Sorry about that. And it's the less and less code we use, the sadder I get, just makes me bum out a little bit. Okay, so define vote, same as above, no changes needed. We're using 2 generic views here, list view and detail view. I actually want to look at these a little bit. Base list view, because I think these are pretty interesting. List view, it just represents a list of object. Okay, so you can probably fuss with it quite a bit and put some CSS on it and make it look pretty. Oh, thanks Osloppy for posture check. Is that better? I kind of like a little bit wider of a camera, so I might go back to the wide camera because I think we have such a great background that I like that wider view. But I'm just trying out the smaller square because it was showing a lot of what was here. So yeah, we'll see. All right. So I like the fact that they start with some basic views, and then so let me do this. Let me see what this looks like. So we're gonna go here, and we're gonna polls, index. Do I need to do that? Oh, and that just lists. Nope. Is that the wrong one? Polls 1. What do I need to go to get to that URL? So our URLs are, go to polls URLs. I just want to check these out. So polls URL, nothing. Will just give us our index. I should have known that. Do I take this off? Do I? Why isn't this displaying? This isn't cool. I should just be able to put nothing. Is that what's going on? That can't be what's going on. It's absolutely not what's going on. Let's close this. I'm just going to keep them separate. It's terrible to be inconsistent, but okay, so this isn't going to work. So it can't even reach? What are you doing? Oh, I see. So Django Views Generic has no attribute list view because I did the capital I. So I need to go back. Where did I do it? It's got to be in the detail. No, index. No, results. Damn it. Excuse my language, sorry. Not settings. Where was I just coding? Oh, the views. That was frustrating, Christine. Okay, so list view was wrong. So I need to do this, and that's why I was having an issue. So I'm going to / polls. And then I'm good. I don't want polls 1. I want all of the polls. Will Chrissy finish this tutorial tonight? Ah! Well, now I just don't understand why that's not coming up, because it should have choices. And it doesn't. And what's new also doesn't. So these links aren't working. And this is saying, oh, it's got to be that. All right, hold on. So I'm going to find where this is. Why does this saying no results? I thought I copied this, so I need here, %. Old Sloppy, how's the music? Should I boost it up a little bit? Here we go. It's either this one or this one that's having an issue. Looks like this one. This needs to go at the end of this because I messed up. And this probably needs a comma. So this is index.html. So the last time we messed with the index, not here, was back here. Views URL. Must have been way back. Is this just wrong? Try that again. So no, it's still not following the right thing. Darn it, come on. If latest question list, let me get rid of this. What's new? This was just working. Polls 1. Something is wrong with my index. So I can get to the first poll And I can probably get to the second pole if I put 2, although there aren't any choices apparently. But I have trouble hitting the, this is very frustrating. Okay, so I'm going to go back to part 3 because this apparently index.html. Yeah, I know. I'm thinking too, Old Sloppy. I'm not entirely sure. What is going on here? Index.html. This I rewrote. Question list in latest question list. This is new. We took this href out. So let's go to the next time there's an index. This href equals URL detail. So it doesn't need the polls detail. Let's see if it has here. All right, so index HTML. My nose is itchy. No, so this is as far as I went. So my index should probably look like this previous page here. And so this polls detail should not be here. Oh, no, right here. I'm just gonna do one of these. Oops. I'm gonna copy this because I feel like something is messing up and I can't see what it is. End for. I end my for loop. Okay. And then I can go to each of these 2, but I can't go to the index. All right. This happened before. I remember this happened before, and it came up with only those, and there was a reason. It was because of something wasn't rendering, but I can't remember. Thanks, Old Sloppy, for the encouragement. Crap. I can't remember what this was. So my views, my index view is now this, polls/index HTML and latest question list, which is the last 5. And then if I get out of here and I look at the polls index, if latest question list, give me an unordered list for question in latest question list. Is it this that's messing up? F12. Oh, that's not working. Well, that bums me out. Can't. I don't know what's going on right now. All right, so I need a link. It was just showing these. Then I messed it up. Oh, is it this? No, they told me to change that. So they said put polls detail, question ID, and then get out of here. Don't bite my mic. Sorry, the cat's trying to chew on my mic. I thought this was fine. I don't know. I'm losing faith. Don't. Can purr into the mic. Don't chew on it. Don't lick it. Gross. All right. I'm going to go back to the detail. I feel like there's something messed up in here. No. No, this looks right. Field set, legend, question text, legend, if error message. Because this doesn't lead to detail. All right, so let's just check this. So the first one does fine. I wish it had a question label though. The second one doesn't seem to have any definition about what it is, because it says that this is a choice. And if I look at my tables, like if I, which I'm a little scared to do, to be honest, because I don't remember how to pull my tables up. So let's go. Open my site settings, engine, databases. Can I get into the, all right, so if I want to just look at the tables, can I just look at my table? Create super user. I did. Oh, I can look at it in Django administration. So if I do admin and I log in, darn it. Oh, it's my name. So I'm just frustrated right now because I can't figure out. And I also apparently forgot my, well, let's see how many times this lets me. Okay. I'm so irritated right now. Did I just do Chrissy as the super user? Okay, yes, I did. So I have my choices. Oh, because only the first question had choices. So that's A-okay, because I made the second question, but I didn't add any choices for it. So, so this is interesting because if I add choices for the second, okay, I can ask this, and this is versus just a choice, yes, and then save and add another, and then no. Perfect. All right, perfect. So then that's fine. I'm just gonna save. I don't want it. Can I cancel? I'll just do a maybe, I guess. Which, this is interesting that I can't just cancel and go back. I think that's not a great thing for the tutorial, but now if I look at that second poll, I'll be able to see the choices, so that's good. So polls 2, but then if I just look at the index, that's when I get the error, or not the error, but it's got to be something it's reading incorrectly. So if latest question list, so actually I'm just gonna look for this. Index is here, and then results is, no, I'm looking for latest question list. If latest question list, for question in latest question, I don't know. Here we go. This is where index view, generic list view, the template name is polls/index, and the context object name is latest question list. But where else is this defined? Like, is this a problem because it's just not defined anywhere? Like, I'm not understanding exactly why this isn't working, and I don't particularly want to go back through the tutorial and does it have something to do with it's got to have something to do with my unordered list. This has got to be it. For question, in latest question list, list the link to the detail view, the question ID, and show the question text. This just worked. This was just working. What did I mess up here? If anybody wants to look at the difference, here's the link, because I'm having trouble with this. And I shouldn't be. Maybe it's in my views. Maybe my views are the issue. This is so stressful. I'm so bummed out right now. I did add it just now. And maybe I have to restart it, but I just did it. The extension add, yeah, it has one, and I enabled it, and I think it worked, but I'm just like this. I'm guessing this should have a little bit more. I don't know. This looks right. I copied this. I end my unordered list. It goes through the questions in latest question list, except I don't know what it's defining as latest question list. Is this in my model? Let me look to see if it's in my model, because shouldn't I have a, like, was published recently is a method, and I don't, like, that's what I'm thinking is supposed to be, latest question list is supposed to be polling, but it's not. Like, if I go just to polls, it just does this, and I remember this happened before, and I can't remember what it was, because it just has a colon here, so that means it's rendering something. What if I comment this out? And then I re-render this. Okay, that disappears. So something is wrong in my syntax. But that annoys me because I don't think I copied all this. I mean, I did, so it doesn't make sense that it's not rendering correctly. What if I just change it to the old stuff? Let's see if this works. So if I bring this in, or just even, no, if I put the hard code back in, and then maybe it'll render. Maybe it's a, all right, this is not indexed though, because this is looking for, no, that's not even the right one. That's not the list view that I want. I don't know. Yeah, knows there are two questions. This happened the other night, and it was the same issue, and I can't remember. Oh, why didn't anybody tell me my hair looked like that? I can't remember why it wasn't visible. Is it this? No? Is it this? It's this. I know what it is. I found it. That's it. Brilliant. Okay. All right, cool. So now I have the ability to click into everything, add a vote, vote again, but I don't want to vote on this question. Let's say I want to vote on the other question, which doesn't have it. So what happened is I just named it questions underscore text instead of question underscore text. And that happened the same last night because I was copying exactly from the thing. So we finished part 4, which gave us the generic views for, I know, no ID help for, well, I mean, it stinks. It should have like a, well, no, I mean, it doesn't really, because it's trying to interpret it. So it might just be like, I don't know what you're trying to interpret. Could be questions text. So anytime I have these double squigglies, double curlies, what did you call them? Curlies, something curlies, double curlies. All right, and tests. Tests are my favorite thing. The whole problem, though, with the way that this tutorial is set up is I think we should do tests first because TDD is way better than not TDD. So I don't need to know why I need to create tests. And if you have questions about why create tests, then you can go in here and look it up. But like I like creating tests, obviously, because there's a bug in the polls. Question was published recently, method returns true if the question was published within the last day, which is correct. But also if the question's pub date field is in the future, which certainly isn't. Confirm the bug using shell to check the method on a question whose date lies in the future. Okay, so we're gonna bring up the Python shell. Yeah, sounds good. Tea. What kind of tea are you making, Joshy Washy? Joshy Washy? I don't want to call you that, Josh Washy. Well, when you come back, tell me what kind of tea. If you can't see it, what kind of tea? I'm just going to put it in the chat. There we go. All right. So, I can't. That's what I get. No such file or directly. Oh, because I'm. Did I leave the server? I didn't realize I shut down the server. Here. Or is this a new? Oh, the server's here. Not here. I didn't mean to split this. There we go. All right. So then we're going to go into our MySite app. And then we're going to now I'm having trouble. No module named Django. This is back to the virtual environment thing. So I'm just going to find one that already has a virtual environment open. Close this guy. Close. This one has a virtual environment. This one, that's my server. Okay, so we're going to use this one. Excuse me. No, this Python manage.py shell. So I'm opening the shell. No. Okay. This is what I do every time I just open a new terminal because I don't want to find the path to the script. So if I open a new terminal, it automatically activates the virtual environment, which I'm not sure is always true. So I'm going to go into MySite and then I'm going to, now I can start the shell. All right. And then we're going to do import datetime. Sweet tea. That's awesome. Sweet tea is delicious. You don't have to be from the South to love sweet tea. Unless you like it really, really sweet. But I like sweet tea. I love that. So it's iced tea that you have. So you're making iced tea right now from scratch? Or are you just like putting it in a in a glass. Sorry, I cannot speak right now. Question equals question pub date. So this is going to test that one. Plus 1 day. I love when I have to focus. You can always tell when I'm like, and it's not because so this is giving a day in the future. I can probably use 20 and that's not a big deal. It's gonna use the same. And then future question dot was published. So this is the method. Was published recently. Crap. And it's gonna say true, even though it was published 30 days in the future. I just boil the water, cut the heat, and let it steep for like 15 minutes, then add a cup of sugar. And then you do hot tea then, because that's hot tea, right? I mean, well, 1 gallon, yeah. And then you just put it in the then do you put it in the like put it in the fridge, or do you put ice in it, or you just eat it, drink it hot? I never really heard of sweet tea hot. Excuse me. I need water. I've only ever heard of it cold. But yeah, so the other day, my Breville broke. And my Breville is a kettle. I'll show it to you. Breville tea kettle. It broke. It's right here. You can see it. They're gorgeous. So it broke, and it was very sad. The coil got wet, and there's a coil underneath these things, and if you get them wet, that it doesn't work anymore. So I don't know if it's completely broken. We're gonna try to dry it out and see if we can get it to work. But basically, I just left it on the counter to dry the bottom of the coil, and as the tea was just sitting above it. It wasn't in the water, and so the tea, basically, the tea leaves started to collect humidity, and they released tea into the water. So I made a iced tea, it was like a slow brew iced tea. And so I'm really excited to try that. And I just put it in a pitcher. I've never had slow brew tea before. You let it go overnight. No, that's not weird. That's not weird. You don't like iced tea, but room temperature tea? That's awesome. When I buy Arizona iced tea, which is delicious, I leave it in my cupboard. I don't put it in the fridge. Old Sloppy thinks I'm insane because I love it warm. I love room temperature tea. I mean, I like hot tea and room temperature tea, but cold tea is so cold. I'm not a cold tea person. So I'm with you, Josh. That makes a lot of sense. I'm on the same page. I totally get it. Totally get it. All right. I can't wait to finish this. I mean, I'm excited about it. Definitely excited to understand Django, but I want to be able to bring my app into this. And I feel like I'm going to have to read this on the side too, because it doesn't seem difficult. It just seems that they have a lot of, they've got a lot of stuff underneath the hood that makes it easier, like the whole list view thing. But that's what but it gets me frustrated with tutorials because just tell me the list view is there first. I don't need, you like to gulp it down. Same, absolutely. Just like a nice room temperature beer. JK, I mean wine. JK, I mean liquor. JK, I mean water. Yeah, and so I don't know. I just wish they'd tell me about I just did. So the other night when we started doing hydration checks during stream, I think I drank 40 ounces of water, which is 2 of these. which is like way more than I usually do. So this streaming is very healthy for me. It's making my skin plump. All right, so let's try to get this tutorial going. I'm procrastinating it because it is exhausting me. So we need to create a test to expose the bug. So we're gonna hop out of, do I have to put quit? Picture of tea a day. You do not need help. Be proud of your tea love. I love tea. I can't wait to hear Floff got some of the tea that I recommended on Discord. And I'm not drinking Black Dragon tea, actually. I got to update that. I'm drinking water today. I decided, so I might, actually, maybe I'll grab some Black Dragon iced tea. Yes, that is what Floff got. But I don't know if it was the same kind. Like, I know Floff got Black Dragon, the pu'er tea, but it probably doesn't have all of the ingredients that mine has. But we'll see if he likes it. That's going to be interesting. Before I start tests, I'm going to grab some of that Black Dragon iced tea. Josh Washi, do you have it with you? I'm going to grab some. I'll be right back. I think that the tutorial is wearing me down and I just have to take a quick break, like do a good second of not doing this tutorial, and then I'll come back, finish it, and then start work on my app because I'd much rather do that than this right now. But I'm glad. This is very good. It's important to know. It's giving me the structure of Django, so I don't mind it. But I'm going to go get me some tea. All right, I'll be back. I'm back. I like being on stream doing a tutorial because it gets me to do the tutorial. But I'm not a fan of tutorials in general. It's really tough for me to do tutorials when it's like Spotify, right? Is that okay? It's just, I can't even hear it right now. Let me go up. Yeah, I can't hear anything. These are not great. These. I actually don't even hear. I turned this. Yeah, I just turned it back up on my mixer and I can't hear anything. So it isn't working. But that's okay. We'll deal with it some other time. Can you do something that makes a noise? Even from the stream, I can't hear anything. Yeah, they're just not working. Posture. Nope, nothing, no sound. I'm gonna switch to my other headsets, which have disappeared. Ah, okay, I see them. Ah, it's now stuck on my earring, which is gonna. I have the worst luck with headsets of any. They either hurt my ear or they don't work. So let's get this one to work. All right. Nope, that's not working either. It must be something I did. I just can't hear anything right now on my headsets. I don't know what I ruined. Broke it, which is fine. I can't. Is there something playing right now? Like I just pressed the purple button, I noticed, but I can't hear anything. Did this cat step on a mute on the mixer? No, they're all like light red. Sorry, everybody who is viewing. I'm trying to fix my sound. I was using new headphones, which are probably working, but for some reason, it isn't. So give me a second. I'm going to try to fix them while I'm on here. I mean, everything looks okay, so I'm not entirely sure what it is. If I have multiple outputs, you might need to select the right output in the volume mixer.
Can you hear yourself?
Okay, I'm just gonna, I mean, it might have been the cat, but I don't know. It could just, right now the mixer is, it's a Aphex. I don't know what that is. By the way, thanks, Syntaxis. Okay, so I'm just gonna deal with this later. Because I don't really need to hear. I'm just going to have to pay attention to OBS, I guess. I think you're right that I only have one output right now. I'm going to just... I don't know. Mm-mm. Okay. So I'm just gonna go back to programming because like I can't, we'll deal with it later. I'm not too worried about it. As long as you guys hear music, that's all that matters. Although I wish I heard music. Be nice to hear music. The thing is, I could totally test I have this laugh button, but I don't know if it stops, if it keeps looping. And so I could test that and see if I can hear that. Okay, so I can absolutely hear that. So it's kind of weird. Like I can't hear the stream stuff. But I can hear the mixer. So it's very strange. No, I can't hear that. I can't hear hydration. I can't hear that. Sorry guys. It's been one of those days where I'm like all set to stream, excited to stream. Oh, chatbot didn't go off. I wonder if the chatbot is down. Let me take a look. No, chatbot seems fine. Or maybe the site is muted in Chrome. Oh, yeah, that's probably it. Okay. So yeah, so I've got that unmuted. So that did work. Thank you for that, Syntaxis. But the chatbot also isn't working. So let me open the chatbot. Okay, so that's working, but hydration isn't working for some reason. Let me look at my commands. Hydrate, it's hydrate, not hydration. Here, look, watch. Ta-da! I'm good to go now. All right, so let's finish making these tests. Let's build this frickin' Django app. I think the more frustrated I get with the tutorial and the fact that I'm doing this tutorial, the more aggressive I get with wanting to finish it. So we're going to finish the hell out of this tutorial. So we're gonna create a test to expose this bug. I would never, maybe I wouldn't never do this, but I would probably write these tests ahead of time. I don't know how everybody else is, but I'm a test first developer. Because it just makes a lot more sense to me. Granted, that's not really true all the time. I suppose if I'm trying to solve a problem quickly, then I don't always do tests first. I want to do tests first, but I don't always. But I don't really like that Django. Yes, Django is trying to teach you the framework, but I think if you're teaching framework, why not teach it tests first and be like, let's create a test that we have to pass and then pass it. And so, interesting. Apparently we have insufficient bandwidth to play the cat cam. That's good fun. Oh, no, I fixed it. It was on pause. Okay, perfect. Okie dokie. So then we're going to go to polls/tests. Not this. Is it this polls? It is, which is already here, which probably gets created when you start the Django app, which I don't even remember how to do anymore because I was so long ago on the app. That's going to be something that I look up a couple times until I get it. Obviously, I think doing a tutorial is fantastic for starting, but then it's really the first few times that that you start to actually use the framework that it really begins to get into your brain. Models. Import question. Again, I've got something with my QEUs. I like capitalizing both of them. So then we're going to create a class called question model tests. That's interesting that I'm used to creating unit test. And so it's strange for me to create a class of tests. I don't think I've done that before. That's brand new for me. Mostly it's just like it does look like this. Define test was published recently with future question. And also this would probably start with something else, like question was published with Rucher question. Like, I don't know, this is a little bit a reactive test instead of a proactive test, which you always hear. And then it's gonna have, I'm gonna cut corners right now because I don't need to write. No, it's always good to copy your tutorials so that if you mess up something, you learn from the crappy syntax that you were applying. I just want to cut corners so bad. Days equal 30, and I can't. It won't let me. My coding integrity won't let me cut corners and just copy the. And of course, my syntax is kind of trash right now. Like I should have the spaces, and I'm not doing that. Should be underscore equals time. So this is just saying assert. Assert is, oh, please tell me, I have to be able to use PyTest with Django, right? Like, I would much rather use PyTest with Django and say assert. Oh, I don't like this. Is this, can you use assert is in PyTest? Because I would just do assert future question was published recently equals false. Rather than self.assert is. I don't like this. I like, yes, it absolutely does, Josh. Boiling water takes forever, especially when you're boiling a gallon of water. Because you got to get those, is it kilocalories or calories to the right point, I guess. I remember needing to get the kilocalories up for boiling water. Yeah, it takes forever. I'm not really, some of these Jinja and lid on pressure. So if you increase the pressure of the pot by putting the lid on, then it should boil faster because you've got the added pressure, which should help. I mean, it's not insanely fast. It's not a pressure cooker, so it's not going to boil like as fast as that would be if it was sealed tight, but it should definitely boil faster if you have the lid on. But I've been wrong about more than one thing tonight, but I'm pretty sure about that. So we're using this self.assert is, and I'm pretty sure we can use PyTest, but I don't really. All right, so we're going to do Python manage.pytest polls. Thanks, Syntaxis. I appreciate the confirmation. Destroying test database for alias default. Fail? And that's failed. So what happened is it looked for the polls application. It found the test case, created a special database. So a temporary database probably. It looked for test methods with test in the front. And then using assert is method. I wonder if, because I would rush, I'm going to use assert is future question was published recently equals false. Because I like that syntax a little bit better. And so hopefully this is fine if I use the same. Okay, good. assertion error. Okay, brilliant. So I'm going to use that because I'd rather use that kind of syntax than assert is. I'm not sure, like, I think it's just personal preference, honestly. So, no 8's enough to matter. Are you sure with a gallon of water? Like, I feel like maybe, yeah. It would be a good experiment to test water with the lid and without the lid in the same size container. No, you were thinking of a typical tea kettle? No, I don't think Josh is using a tea kettle. I think Josh is using a big pot because it's a gallon. Can a typical tea kettle even hold a gallon of water? I feel like no. I feel like it must hold a quart at the most. Gallon tea kettle. Josh, you're using a pot, right? Tea kettle. Josh might be like, huge. Yeah, but a couple of minutes when you're watching it is still shorter, right? So, yeah. All right. Okay, so this is more comprehensive tests. And these are doing kind of the same thing. They're doing, and it says create your tests here, so I'm going to put them underneath instead of above. Excuse me. There we go. And since this is the same class, at this point, Django is kind of teaching me how to code as opposed to teaching me how to use their, how to use this framework. I mean, I get it. They have a tests file. Oh, it is, yes, a tea kettle. Wow, so it's got to be huge. Oh, yeah, no, you were answering me. It is a pot. I don't know who you're saying. Sorry. I thought it was a pot. So, yes. And then we're going to do, so time equals time zone now. Also, this is probably a little bit different than I would. Minus date time. So all this is doing is, I don't know why it needs seconds here. It wants to look at the old question. Equals question. Pub date. I feel like every time I look at this word pub date, I think of like a pub pot, like you'd make spaghetti noodles in. Yeah, that's the way to do it, especially for a gallon of water. That makes a lot of sense. I mean, they do have like giant kettles, so I feel like it's fine. To say that it might have been a kettle, but assert old question dot was published recently is equals false. Yeah, I like this better. I just like asserts. I don't know. We all have our preferences, but I like assert statements like this. And I'm not really a fan of published recently with, but you could probably make spaghetti noodles in a kettle. Yeah, I'm sure people have made ramen with kettle, like kettle water. And then also, you could definitely make, like, I don't know, it would be hilarious to just put the noodles like in the top part, where you're just like sticking them in there. Macaroni in a waffle maker? What? Like macaroni and cheese waffles? That's not real. Oh my goodness, it's real. And there are recipes. Ew. Oh, that does not seem appealing. Some people like crusty mac and cheese, though. I like cheesy mac and cheese. So I feel like I get it. It's cool. Mac and cheese waffles. But they can't make them from the start. Like you put water and then you put macaronis and then you put cheese? Or do you boil the macaroni first and then put the cheese and the macaroni in the waffle maker? That's got to be what it is. What's the smell like? Probably burnt cheese. I love talking about food. We should talk about food all the time. Maybe we should just have a whole stream devoted to talking about food instead of... Oh, grilled pineapples. I think that sounds delicious, but I don't know. I probably have had grilled pineapples, but I'm not remembering if I've had grilled pineapples. 23 minutes equals... This is so irritating. I don't want to do this. Would we really? Yes, probably we would, actually. I bet we would write a test like this. I was questioning like whether or not you would write a test like this, but I think you would. If you really wanted to make sure that it was within... I just don't like single purpose tools. Gotta use your waffle maker for more than just waffles. Absolutely. I only use my tea kettle for warming up water for tea or warming up water for other things. But I like to keep my tea kettle it's like sacred, you know? Like I don't do anything else with my tea kettle. I wouldn't make soup in my tea kettle. All right, so we know these are going to pass because they're in a tutorial. So we have 3 tests. Ugh, this is interesting though, because I have always struggled with the idea of testing UI. It just like back end seems practical for me to test. Back end seems practical to test to me. Like I think about it, I'm like, oh yeah, obviously, oh yeah, I just don't like having things that take up space. Yeah, I agree. We actually have a coffee maker, but we don't really drink coffee. So we put the coffee maker away, like behind the cereal boxes in the closet because we don't want to deal with seeing it out. Like if I could, I would put my toaster away. I agree. Like the mixer, I would love to get one of those big kitchen mixers. But again, it just takes up so much space. That has multi-purpose though. It can the bread hook that it has, that really helps, and then it mixes and stuff. But then other single purpose tools, probably the largest single purpose tool we have in the kitchen is a salad spinner, because I do think having a salad spinner has allowed me to have more salad, because because you're supposed to wash it and dry it off, and I like wet salad dressing doesn't stay on wet salad, and so I've used the salad spinner. That's probably our largest single purpose tool, but I've also used it to dry strawberries and stuff too. So I haven't just used, so I get you, Josh. Like that makes a lot of sense to me. So, okay. So how do we test a view? When we fix the bug above, oh, these are failing. We have to actually fix it. How? I don't think these are passing. I think these are failing. Failed. Ugh, I don't want to bother. Okay, so this has to be, so I'm going to cheat and I'm going to use this because I know how to build tests. And this is not helping me to learn the Django module. I appreciate it. I really, really do. I think it's very important to have thorough tutorials, and I think this is helping. This would help someone who hadn't done a lot of test-driven design, but I just don't want to. Ran 3 tests, failed still. What? You just told me that would fix it. We already know what the problem is. Question should return false if its pub date is in the future. Amend the method in models.py so that it will only return true if the date is also in the past. So I made now equal timezone.now, and then I return now minus date time. Ooh. I like this. But it doesn't seem to be working. So it's saying they're all failing. So time. Creating test database for alias. Error test. Second. Oh, I just spelled stuff wrong. That'll do it. Second is an invalid keyword for new. Seconds, plural. Okay, there's one. That should pass. Ran 3 tests, 2 failures. I have an assertion error is in published recently with future question. Assert future question. Time equals time zone now plus d time delta. 30 days. What did I do wrong here? Ugh, I just want to skip this so badly. It's so funny. I love tests, but I want to skip this so badly. All right. Definition. Test was published recently with future question. Test was published recently with future question. Self. Time equals timezone.now. Daytime time delta days equals 30. Future question equals question. Published date equals time. Assert future question dot was published recently equals false. Because we set it, we added 30 days into the future. So it should be coming out false. So I'm going to print future question dot was published recently. And make sure that it's does it not print? Is it just not going through? It says it has an error on line 13. And it's also not, it didn't even see. No, so it's seeing that it's on line 13. And it's just not FF. It's just saying it's an assertion error. If I change this to true, does that pass or does it still fail? It does. So this is a problem because it's 30 days into the future. And I apparently didn't change models well enough to find was published recently. Back in models, pull /models, pi Was published recently. Now equals time zone, not now. Return now minus daytime dot time delta days equals 1. This looks fine. I'm not seeing a reason why. You know what? I mean, this should still be false. Did I mess? It's also not printing. I'm gonna be really frustrating here because I don't like this. And I'm gonna tab it back and I'm gonna run PyTests. No tests ran. Are you just not seeing? This should run. Do I need to just call it test? That's probably it. Rename. Let's just rename it test. I'm sure Django is all pissed off now because no, but it should have still run. I'm so frustrated. I guess I'll do it the way they want me to. This is what happens when you want to be like unique and you want to use your own code. If you're just missing a little bit of information, it messes with you. All right, we're going to tab this over and then uncomment this. And we're going to use the old school way, python manage.py, and for some reason it's failing. And it's failing because it's also not printing. I'll try the assert is. Assert is the way that they want me to do it, or self.assert is. Is it because I am not calling? I don't need this. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what it feels like when you get frustrated at your code. This is what it looks like, at least. All right, let's try this. Still failed. So when I change this to true, it will pass. So I know it's actually calling the functions. All right, that sounds good, Josh. Have fun. Enjoy. I'll see you later. Thank you for saying happy birthday. I'll be here Saturday, I think Saturday or Sunday to play games. Maybe Jack in the Box, which might be fun for everybody. But so yeah, I'll see you then. And you have fun playing video games. I get it. This is frustrating for me too, so stick around if you want, but I'll see you around. Enjoy your sweet tea. All right. Okay. Deep breaths. Test was published recently with future question. This makes sense. And if I print time, this should print somewhere in the traceback, and it is not printing. Oh, it's creating a database. So rather than I see what's happening. So assertion error. Bound method question was published recently of question is not true. Oh, that's good. It should be false. Is not false. What is it if it's not false or true? How is it not false or true? This is the most frustrating thing. And it won't print the time. Or maybe this is it. It's printing the time here because it's printing 30 days in the future. Okay, so this worked. So it did print the time. Let's see if it prints the future question. And it should. It's empty. Fine. And then was published recently. And that should be like, it's saying bound method question dot was published recently of questions. So the problem is it's not actually getting into the answer of what it is. So all right. I'm going to start back up here. I know it's frustrating, but it's a quiet day anyway, so I might as well just get back through. Some programmers follow a discipline called test-driven development. They actually write their tests before they write their code. This might seem counterintuitive, but in fact, it's similar to what most people will often do anyway. A newcomer to testing will create some code and then later decide it should have some tests. Perhaps it would have been better to write some tests earlier, but it's never too late to get started. So they did mention it. So actually, I respect this Django tutorial much more than originally did. Sometimes it's difficult to figure out where to get started with writing tests. You have to write, if you have written several thousand lines of Python, choosing something to test might not be easy. In such case, it's fruitful to write your first test the next time you make a change, either when you add a new feature or fix a bug, which is really tough to do, I think, especially when you go into someone else's code. So we identified a bug. Fortunately, there's a little bug in polls, which we already read about. The method returns true if the question was published in the last day. But it doesn't seem to be returning true. It seems to be returning a bound method. And that's because we have the new code. So if I get this out of here, then run this test, then we should be getting a true or false when this goes through. But it's not. Instead, it's getting a bound method. Question dot was published recently. Oh, I see. It's because I'm not calling the method here. That was my issue. Okay, much better. That should probably work. True is not false. Perfect. Okay, so then if we go back to the models, thank goodness I fixed that. I would not feel great about myself. Can I okay. So I expected an indent block, so I'm going to fix that. This is so much better. All right, so then we're gonna do, my voice is going away. All right, and so we're gonna do this again, and this should be, it ran, because we fixed it. So it was supposed to be false, we made it false. It printed false, and the time right here, and so we're good to go. So we're gonna drop this, both of these print items, and then we're going to pull these up and see why they're not working. All right, so let's test this guy, and they're both running just fine. So it must have just been that I was just having trouble with the bound method, because I was, okay, so I had one failure, which is right here. So I did now minus it's in the past, 23 hours, 59 minutes, and 59 seconds in the past. And it's saying the recent question was published in the last one. We identified the bug. We added other tests. We fixed the bug, added other tests. This test right here was published recently, equals true. And this is also the same reason I had an issue before, because I didn't call the method with the two parentheses, which is, it happens. That's fine. So now we're going to learn how to test a view. And this is really good because like I said before, I don't really think about testing views very often. You want to make sure it renders, and that's pretty important. But otherwise, I don't really know how to test UI. Setup, test, environment. Okay, so it's setting up a test environment. And then probably it installs a template renderer, which will allow us to examine some additional attributes on response, such as response context, that otherwise wouldn't be available. It does not set up a test database, which makes sense because it's UI. Maybe it should. So the following will be run against existing databases, and the output may differ slightly depending on what question you already created. Okay, great. So then next we need to import the test client cases. So from Django.test import client equals client. This seems pretty familiar. I'm not entirely sure what it does, but it does seem really familiar. Then we're gonna do response equals client.get, and we're just gonna get the home, I guess. And it's gonna say not found. We should expect a 404 from that address. If you instead see invalid HTTP host header error and a 400 response, you probably omitted the setup test environment called describe earlier. So we're going to look at the status code, response.status code. And this is just telling us what's rendering on that page, I think. Yep, perfect. So then we're going to import URLs. This is interesting. This is something that I'm not sure why we would not type this into a script and use it again. It's confusing sometimes to kind of follow the reasons why they don't. Okay, so this is just making sure that when a vote goes in, I think it goes back to the original polls or something. Oh no, maybe it's just reverse is an interesting and this should be 200, meaning it went through. Okay, good, because we can get to that one. That context of the latest question. All right, so we're almost done with this testing module, I think, for Django. So we just are looking through, will Chrissy finish the tutorial tonight? What's new? So those are the two questions. And we ran through the test for that. And now we're going to improve our view. The list of polls shows polls that aren't published yet, those that have a pub date in the future. Let's fix that. In tutorial 4, we introduced a class-based view, list view. That's right. So we're going to go to the index view, which is right here. No, it's not. It's in our views folder. And then we're going to... it's definitely one of those nights when I'm like, just Yeah, one of those nights. All right, so we're improving this. Define the query set, order by pub date. So that's already being done. I do remember that. Now we need to amend the get query set with time zone. So we're going to pull that in from Django .utils. Import time zone. All right, so we're going to import time zone, then we're going to use time zone in our query set to test our index view, or to at least modify our index view. So in here, we're going to return a question object, which we're already doing, but then we're going to filter it by pub date, and then of course the LTE time zone dot now. And then we're going to dot order by that. Oh, this is more familiar for me in the last 5. Oops. Okay. So that's fantastic. And now we're going to test it. So I don't want to test this. I wish I did this already. But that's okay. It's really, I think, yeah, going against test first is a tough one. Import reverse. I gotcha, buddy. And in tests, so this is interesting because this is a method that we are going to call with the tests, which I haven't seen in this tutorial yet, just so that we can set up. So this is the arrange part of arrange act assert. So yeah, that's brilliant. Time equals now. We're gonna arrange it. I'm just gonna copy this. Why, Christine? Because I don't need to be like, I understand what this test is doing. This is like definitely against my integrity a little bit, but that's a setup. It's an arrange. It is not a test. So all it's doing is creating a question with question text. Well, you're giving it the question text and the number of days that you're adding. So this is a date in the future, I guess, because it's saying at date time delta. Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be in the future. I'm sure if you put negative days in here, and then you're going to return the question, create the question with this question text and the time. So that's pretty straightforward of a, okay, interesting, but we don't create this. So so what the hell is this a method of? So I put this up here. Am I putting this on top of the other? Oh, they just changed the name. Okay, so it is, so the method is above. We're going to change the name to question index view. So quiet. And then we're going to add, I've already got the class, and then we're just going to add define test no questions. If none exist, I'm going to copy these. Don't tell anybody. Everybody don't tell. Don't tell. I just don't want to, like, I know how to tell. I mean, this is a good idea. It's very good to go through what each of these tests do. This one is looking for if there aren't any questions. I'll do them one at a time so that we can chat through them, because that's not going to hurt anybody just to talk through them. What do you mean? Whoop! Freaking out, man. I'm freaking out. All right, there we go. So these are gonna assert that no polls are available. And then I guess I gotta do, this one is back a bit. That's very interesting. I wonder why. Do you think that's correct? I don't think that's correct that it's on the. Yeah, I'm not convinced. I'm going to leave that. I'm going to leave that here because I don't think the way that that syntax is working is coming through very well. So let's put, then define the test is a past question. And these look like they're tabbed well. I'll get rid of this guy. Questions with pub date in the past are displayed on the index page. Define test future questions. Future question and past question. Even if both past and future questions exist, only past questions are displayed. Yeah, so all of these are unit tests, and they're pretty good ones too. But I'm not really into the idea of practicing creating tests right now. I want to learn Django. I want to have these tests just in case it ever breaks or whatever. Then I can tell the Django tutorial creators that they messed it up, although I doubt that's going to happen. And then if I ever put this up on a Git, I want to make sure it's thorough. Or if I talk through it in a tutorial or something, I want to make sure it's thorough. So I'm just going to make sure that I put these in. I really don't like doing this. All right, I already put that one in. All right, testing the detail view. Ugh. Okay. When testing more is better. I believe that's true. I like testing, but I don't like testing during a tutorial. I have to admit. I would rather test. Let me go into the detail view. Actually, I'm going to write this one because I do want to make sure that I do think about this query set. Got query set. Self. Oh. Did I mess that up? Under. That's very interesting. Self. That added a lot when I tab completed that. Return the question objects filtered by pub date, LTE, time zone now. Brilliant. So this isn't too bad. This just returns the expected. All right. So then I'm going to go back to tests and I'm going to just copy all this because I don't want to write the tests. I just got to be honest. Sometimes you just don't want to. I get it. It's fun. Writing tests is fun. Let's make sure they pass though, right? Because if they don't pass, that means something's wrong with my code. Quit. Okay, there we go. Still in the virtual environment. And I just want to run the tests. And I failed 6 of them. Of course I did. Oh, this is easy. So let's just find every time we have question test. And we're going to replace it with questions test. Because I know text. because I know that that's the issue. So, hey, lady. My best friend is coming back. What's up? How do I replace? Huh? I don't know what you're saying. Sorry. Can't hear. I have the other. How do I replace? Somebody help me. I don't know how to replace. That's fine. Just do this and then find the next one. There are apparently 11 of them. I would rather replace them all, but I'm not entirely sure how. Boo-doo-doo. It's funny. It's all right. I don't mind it. Don't worry. All right, so we've got 7 more of these left. Not fun to watch me change them, but that's okay. As long as I know what's wrong, that's all that matters. Because it's not that I failed in coding. These tests, they should all pass. Hello.
Hello.
I just came to say hello.
Hello.
How's your night going? Are you having a good evening?
Splendidly.
Splendid. So these all passed. Oh, no, one failed. This one failed. Assertion error. False is not true. Couldn't find past question in response.
Can I steal some of this?
Yeah.
No, I won't do it.
Oh, you absolutely can.
That was super hesitant.
No, you can do it. I wasn't hesitant. I just looked at what it was.
Fine. I'm going to do that while you drink it.
You should come in and say hi. Back. Friend is back.
Are the same people here?
No, Josh left and went to play video games.
Ugh,
and I think people have kind of like popped in and out. It's been kind of a slow night. I think Syntaxis might still be here.
Sticking up
just
boils.
hanging out. Yeah, a lot of people just like hanging out. And I've been talking a
Weird.
ton.
Why would people come on here if they didn't want to
Chat?
talk about coding?
Well, some people want to watch coding. Ole!
Oli is back.
Yeah. Hanging out. Probably falling asleep to the sound of creating a tutorial. Which is okay with me.
Your voice is super soothing.
Is it? Is my voice soothing? I don't believe that. Boring. So I've got this past question thing going on. Oh, thanks, Ole. That's nice of you to say. You should just come on in.
I've been
It's not
told we
really
sound
the
the
best
same.
stream to have 2 people because I've got this tiny little box here. You can't see anything. And of course, did you just snort?
A little.
You're such a goof. You look very nice. Oh, you put my gloss on.
That's what I was
No,
asking.
I know. It's funny. No. I was like, oh, you look so pretty. And it was just, you just put my
It's
gloss
your
on.
lip. It's your lip stuff.
It's my lip stuff. It smells like chocolate. It's a delicious scent.
Ooh, it does.
It
I want
does.
to eat my lips.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't taste like
It
chocolate.
says tasty lip color.
It
You're
just.
supposed to eat it.
It's just old. It's probably if it is edible, it's definitely expired.
Oh, good.
So
I'm really glad I put that on my
apparently
face.
here, false is not true. Couldn't find past question and response. I'm not sure why. Whatever. I'm not sure. I don't really understand why this is failing. I think it has something to do with the fact that I don't have a past question. Create question. Questions text equals past question period. Days equals minus 30 or 30. And then it should. I'm not really sure. If I go through these tests, I can understand why it's not here. But I'm gonna cheat the system. I'm just gonna delete this test because I don't care. Yeah, I mean, I just don't care if it passes right now. It's a tutorial and it's telling me how to rate tests. Oh, not now. Another one is test failing. Oh, that must not have been the one that I needed to. That must not have been the one that I needed to delete. It's saying line 538. I don't even have a line 538 in here. Test cases in assertion contains self-assert. False is not true. Couldn't find past question in response. Line 79 is where we have to go. Line 79. Oh, past question equals. I think I've already. Hold on. It's right up here. It says the same thing. Test past question. Shivansi! I like PyTest, but this is a Django
Such a good movie.
test. It's I've never seen it.
So good.
But this is is this Django's? It's different. So I absolutely prefer PyTest. Yeah, I know I can use PyTest with Django. I just was trying to follow the tutorial, so I just didn't want to. Oh, and I think because it's a class, it's not. Hold on. I guess I probably have to name the class like test underscore in order for PyTest to use it or see it. But I don't know what is happening here. Because when I did this before, if I took the class away, which is what I wanted to do, and just use unit tests, I couldn't get PyTest to see the tests. And I thought it was because this was named tests instead of tests, like plural. Yeah, I don't think so either, and it makes me hurt a little bit. It's hurting me. So I need to use PyTest Django module. Okay, so I use PyTest Django. Do I have to is it, so I do pip install. You okay?
Mm-hmm.
Your butt hurts? No.
Where does that
you
come
say
from?
ouch, and you're like,
Yeah,
your
you
hand
said
is back here.
You said it hurts me. I said ouch.
What?
Like,
Oh, it
hurting,
hurts
ouch.
you. I'm
I'm
sorry.
contributing to your.
I understand. Sorry.
And then I'm scratching my.
Yeah, I gotcha.
What else?
I gotcha, Shivan. So then now, so do you know, it's like now if I put PyTest, it'll be like, I don't know. Let's do a quick, because I do prefer PyTest. PyTest with Django. Quick start. Run your test with PyTest. I don't freaking know. That should have worked. It should have worked. Make sure Django settings module is defined. And make your test discoverable. So let's go to settings. And we go to okay, I'm not entirely sure. Make sure Django settings module. Add a PyTest in under polls. Do I put it under polls or under the whole thing? I guess I would put it under this one. Okay.
This whole thing.
Yep, I see it. The whole. So this is my site is my whole, like it's my top module, and then I've got. Actually, it's this one. So hold on a second. Let me scooch this up.
Mm-hmm.
That's the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
I actually do. All right, and let's check that. And then you said, and put this in PyTest ini. So I want Django underscore settings underscore module equals test dot settings. Thank you for that, because this has been driving me crazy. I can't stand. I mean, honestly, so I'm just trying to get past this test stage.
Don't
because
forget PyTest in the brackety thingies.
Don't forget PyTest in the brackety thingies.
Brackety thingies, yes.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we call them.
Thank you. I have my own little narrator. This is my friend, Vera. I think I said on Tuesday that she was going to be here to hang out, which she's doing. And it's exciting. I'm very happy.
I can read all the things.
Woof.
Hello.
Look at this.
Hello.
Hello. I just came to say hello. Yes,
Did that go with it?
that is how it goes. Now I've got 1 billion. No module named test.settings.
I think change test.settings
That
to
makes
my site settings.
sense. My Misty.
My sty. My sty in my eye. Settings. Slash your mom.
All right, that didn't work.
It's supposed to have the equals.
I have an equals.
I know, is it supposed to have that? Are you supposed to have that?
This, the equals?
No, up here.
I do have the equals.
I know, I'm saying, are you supposed to?
Yeah. I cannot find the tests. Yeah. Is it because they're in? No, I mean this could. No, hold on. No, still can't find the test. Maybe add this into PyTest in it. Here we go. Thanks, Siobhan.
I'm going to try to read that.
What? And then anything I have with test later. Okay. I like that. Underscore, because I'm definitely going to use them like that. And then, well, I'm probably going to do test underscore because that's how I'm used to it. But I might as well keep it available for other people to try. Still no. Maybe I'm not auto-saving. Oops. And rename the class test blah blah instead of test underscore blah blah. All right. With a capital T. With a capital P-O-S-H. Posh. Try it again. Still no. Are you confused?
My brain hurts.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's what happens. My brain hurts too. I think
confused.
I think like Vera
I'm
knows.
confused when it pretty much
Get rid
starts
of
up here.
test case. And do I put no? I don't think that's gonna matter. Like Oh, no. I know. I'm sorry. I see it. I'm dumb. I mean, I don't need it. I should have just left it. All right, let's get rid of this guy anyway. Siobhan, do you write your tests in classes? I never have. Why would I use this instead of Django's manage py test command? Because I hate it. No brackets. Yes and no just depends. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I usually just do unit tests. Like I pop this out and just make these all unit tests. That's what I want to do. I mean, all I want to do is finish the I don't understand. Oh, because I have other ones. It's not seeing any of them. It's still not seeing them. This is how I'm used to. I'm used to just having them straight up unit tests, and they're not even seeing them. Oh, okay. Oh, Summit, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. This is weird, isn't it weird? I don't like this. Like, I just want to learn Django. I don't need this.
You probably need to see the movie first.
No, we quit with a movie. All right, let me find
tried
my
everything else.
cells. Oh, yeah, I see. I like assert anyway. And I was saying this before. Like, I like assert this equals equals. I'd rather have all these be this. Let's see if it just sees this one, right? No. All right, will do. Or can I instead, on the other hand, what if I just do this? There are two ways to, ta-da! Ba-ba. Did none of them pass? They all failed. Yeah, no, it's exciting. All my tests failed. Woo! Yeah, no. Well, errored, right? Because they all have selfish tests. All right, so I did this. This shouldn't have failed. Oh, there we go. All right, does anybody, find replace or pressing Control F, which I did, but then I couldn't figure out which one was a replace. When I did Control F, I couldn't figure out which of these was, like, how do I, oh, it must be down here. Aha, so I want a self with nada, and I want to replace them all. Is it just gonna do it? No, it's not. I have to actually actively do it. Replace. Oh, I gotta fix all my asserts. That's fine. I'll find them and fix them. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, man. Okay. This is gonna be such a butt. All right, let's get through this. It sucks. I know. I just gotta make them all class. I'll just make it a class. It should work as a class anyway, and I'm just being picky.
Ow!
You okay? Did the cat bite you?
Yeah, we're all good.
You can't put your feet.
Just getting to know
You
each
can't put your feet on my stream.
What else am I gonna
So
do?
weird. This is not that kind of
shower.
stream.
Fair. All right. Moving out.
All right, let's get rid of all the test cases at the very least. And then the selves can stay. Oh, wait, I had a couple of more undos before I could get. All right. All right, so this is old school. All right, so we're going to try the same thing you said, but we're going to keep the selves and get rid of the test cases. And we don't need this, I don't think, anymore. And let's try this one. Okay. Oh, look at that. They all errored again. Oh, and failed. They failed. Okay, failed is better than errored. Did they all fail? No, a couple of them passed. So, perfect. So test, question, index, view, test has no attribute assert is. So all I got to do is come back in here and just say assert equals equals. And this will get me in the right spot, I think. Perfect. So I got rid of all of these. Assert equal. This is interesting because I never used assert contains before. I don't know what this would look like. I don't know what this would look like for a contains to work like that. I'm not entirely sure. The complete list of Python assert statements. This is super useful. Look at this happy girl. Know how to write assert statements. Equal to type is instance. In, not in. It's got to be in. It's going to be assert. No. Because it is contains, so it would be but I would do it the other way, I think, right? In response. And then assert query set equal. I think I could just say assert equal. Where'd you go, lady?
Over here. Being a mature audience.
No, you're fine. You can come be immature. I like having you on. Come hang out with me.
Come right back and be
Aw.
mature.
Okay. Assert response context equals. I'm not sure if this is correct, but. And I gotta get rid of that comma. Oh. And that, let's just see if these are passing or if I'm just gonna have to Thanks, by the way, Shivan, that was really helpful. They're not even passing. One of them passed. I think it's just the way that I'm calling some of these. Ugh, I don't want to fix these. I don't want to. I think Django is amazing. I think it's incredible until I get to its stupid test tutorial. Like, it's fantastic. And then it's like, here, how you, I mean, it's great. It did mention that, like a lot of people do tests first, and I'm a test-driven design. I like test-driven design better. And so like these are all add, what is it called when it's after? What is it called when it's the Latin term for after? It's like,
I have no idea what you're talking about.
there's a Latin term meaning after. After the fact. Ex post facto. See, I do not know that. Come
I
on.
didn't come up with that either.
I would have to look it
Never.
up. But so yeah, ex post facto. It's doing tests ex post facto in this tutorial, and I'm not a fan. So I really just want to get, thanks, Olay. Thank you. So I really just want to get done with this tutorial because I'm really excited to use it for the app that I was building before. But I'm just trying, I'm trying to be legit here by going through the whole Django tutorial so that I can say, yes, I did learn Django. And you know what? I do really like it. But it's kind of pissing me off right now because I'm just not excited to do the tutorial. So, and that definitely shows on stream. You can tell I'm like, when I'm excited to do something, it's like fun to hang out and program. But like when I'm all cranky, and Django is currently making me cranky, even though it rocks. So do you write most of your stuff in Django, Shivan? Let's do assert. And I think because this is a query, I think I gotta change a lot of the language of these. All of them? Yes. Yes, it is a good framework. I really like it so far. I was just saying the other day that like Flask is great too, but you have to like, so much work. This is so much work that I don't want to do for stuff.
You sound really into it.
I'm so into it. I love it.
You
It's
sound like you love it.
fantastic. No, I like Django. Django's great. But
Yeah, it totally seems like that.
well, part of it is because I just don't want I do this. I love this. I love test-driven design. I don't need to review it in a Django tutorial. Or maybe I do. But like, I don't care. Basically, I don't care how this app works, right? I just want to learn the framework of Django.
Your BFF loves Flask.
Yeah, she knows Flask. I feel like that's not good vibes, Olay. I mean, she can say that about herself.
I think he's okay.
All right, we'll give him a pass. Fine. You get a pass.
He gets me. It's cool.
All right. Okay. Okay, that's
I don't
fine.
have. There's no flasks.
No flasks.
Not that kind of stream.
Yeah.
But he gets me.
Yeah, I guess I haven't really had any alcoholic beverages on stream. Keep it nice and tidy. No alcoholic beverages. Only tea. Only tea and water. I haven't had water in a while. Mm-hmm. It looks like light beer, but it's Arizona iced tea. Oh man, this is painful.
She loves it.
I love it. It's painful. It's so painful. Because I don't want to fix all these, because I don't care. Oh, thanks for the encouragement. But it's pretty painful. Oh, thank you. Thank you for my back rubs. Look at all this. So, attribute error, runtime error, runtime error, runtime error. I don't even know what this one is, but we can look back. I don't want to fix these. I don't care. I should care.
Do you have to fix them?
No, I don't really need to fix them. Nobody's going to be like, oh, your tests don't work. Unless I like publish this or put it somewhere. But the whole point of a test is to make sure that you like, so if you have a function that's running, like, let's say we have a function that said, put on makeup. Like, it says, put on makeup, and then it selects a person, right? Mm-hmm. And we put Vera in there. Okay. And then she borrows my lip gloss. And so then, so we want to test that, like, your eyes, like certain parts of the makeup go on your eyes, and then like the lipstick goes on your lips. So those are all tests, right? And so you want to write tests that holistically, like, you need to make sure that lipstick exists. So you test that whether or not lipstick exists.
Yep, I get the concept of
testing. Good. So these are tests that are basically running the app that I just built in Django. And they're testing through Django's, test framework. And honestly, I should probably know these assert statements because I don't care what the tests say. I don't want to look up the assert statements to fix them.
So the fact that everything is failing means...
It just means that they have the wrong assert statements, most of them. Probably, so if you look at this one right here, future and past questions, right? It's just having trouble returning a cursor. So that means it's not able to find, it's probably just having trouble finding the database. Database access is not allowed. Use Django DB mark or the DB or transactional database fixtures to enable it. So this probably is important for me to learn, like, as I go through Django, to understand, like, how to access the Django database, but I don't care what this app is doing, which is, I guess, probably a bad way to think about it. But if I wrote these tests the way that they were originally intended, which is in the Django manage.py tests with that format, like instead of just PyTest, then they would run correctly. It's just that I've changed them, and so now I have to change all the asserts. I need to use a context manager to access the database. All right, so is this important? I mean, if this is important to learn, Python. Allow you to allocate and release resources precisely when you want to. Okay. Oh, context library. Well, this is fun. So I need to basically open the database. Yeah, I think you're right. You're probably right, Siobhan. So help me fix a test. Do you mind helping me fix a test? This shouldn't be tabbed over this far. All right. So this one doesn't, let's see which one fails first. Well, this is okay because it doesn't write to the database. This is okay because it doesn't write to the database. This one is okay because it doesn't write to the database. This is where we have trouble. And so let's start with just this one, and we can fix this test. And once we fix this test, so if we do PyTest-K, you can chat more. Did you just chill out?
Oh. You're talking to me?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to keep myself
Awake during my...
No, rated G. Rated G.
So you just don't say anything?
Yep.
Aw.
I'd be cursing up a storm if I were you right now.
I have a really hard time not cursing.
You're really good at it.
Really?
Yes.
Not usually. Not usually. Alrighty. Oh, okay. This is configure. I need to configure my tests. All right. I'm okay with that. Do you see new? I'm just gonna add
New at the top.
File. All right, and then I'm gonna make sure I import PyTest. If anybody's hanging out and you want to help us build a, what is going on? Oh, does this need to say? Oh, it knows. Let me just rename it .py. Looking at with Django DB blocker. What happened? I just heard something.
That was me.
No, it was like a computer sound. Was it posture check? Because I definitely need a posture check.
Sit up straight.
With Django _DB _blocker. All right. So
Siobhan is so smart. What are all these things that he's saying?
they're all very smart. Everybody who helps here is pretty smart.
It's making
It's
me feel
very
really dumb.
nice. Don't make it. No, you don't. You shouldn't feel dumb. So do I replace?
I'm lost at the first line. I'm lost at the number. At the beginning of the first line.
The number. These are just the. This
The
just
numbers
the
of the lines. Yes.
This is just the. Yeah, you got that. You're not lost at the number.
All right, fine. Right after the number.
All right.
Right after number 1.
So let's try. We're gonna make a PyTest fixture. It's so much work. I don't want to do this. Oops. Are you making fun of me?
I love you.
No, it's okay. You're allowed to make fun of me. Shouldn't be so whiny. Should feel privileged. Expected function or class declaration will do. Define a mock question. But you see, like this is.
What is this?
Yeah. Well, I wasn't gonna type it out. I was gonna convert it to the mock question. But maybe I'll just throw this in here. And put a to do on it because I am not in the mood to test this. If I was gonna test it, I would have tested it in the first place. The very beginning. To do. Adapt to current app. That's what I want to say. I mean, it's probably going to be good for me to do this, but I don't want to do it on camera. It's 1 a.m. I want to finish this tutorial. And technically, I'm not really finishing the tutorial if I don't do the tests, but I wouldn't. I would start with tests on my own app, and I would learn it along the way, and I'd rather do that. It is 1 o'clock, yeah. I mean, I know you're wide awake because you slept all day, but that's okay.
Stop telling everyone.
Huh? It's a good thing. It's a good thing.
Normal world.
You aren't feeling well. All right, polls, static polls. So there's a static file for our CSS. And it is in, do we have it? Do we add it? All right, so we need a new folder. Call it static. And then under that we call polls. This is going to be interesting. Like, I'd like to see this in our style folder, or our style file, which is lovely. And this is just going to make stuff fancy within the... I don't really need to do this either. To be honest, at this point, well, I should do something so that I know how the framework connects to the CSS, but it should just be... I should just be able to load it on the top. Yep, just like that. So if I go to polls, templates, polls, index, then I should, at the top, all I have to do is load the static file. Although I'm surprised that I don't have to go, oh, I guess I'm surprised I don't have to go like up a folder. It must just be the way that the framework works. So it looks for the static folder in the directory, and then it finds polls. And since this is under polls and index, it'll go and grab the CSS. And then I'll want to just bring the style sheet over. So I load the static, and then I bring the style sheet over, and then that's kind of the end of my day. And then when I go to, I'm going to run the server, which it should already be running. It's already running. And then I'm going to go look at my page. So if I go now, it should be green. So we're going to go to here, and this should be green. Wait a minute. The list should be green.
They'd be blue.
Well, they're blue because they're hyperlinks.
Yeah.
So it's saying list reference color equals green. It's not even turning green. Nothing is going my way. So pretty.
It is nice green.
Yeah. This is a freaking CSS style sheet. If this doesn't work, I don't know what will. Oh, restart it if it's already running. So the problem is it was already running, so I have to restart the server. And this should work. And now they'll be green. Do you think they'll be green, Vera?
Yes. Oh, absolutely.
They're green. Okay, fantastic. And then it says, that's all you need to do for development. Adding a background image. Let's just do this. The static template tag is not available for use in static files which aren't generated by Django like your style sheet. You should always use relative paths to link your static files between each other, because then you can change static _ URL. Ah, okay, cool. Okay. So I don't know what they expect to be here. Put an image called background.gif. inside the structure, put an image called background.gif. Oh, I said GIF instead of GIF. Sorry. Thank you for
That's what I'm here for.
thanks for the correction. I'm not worried about it. It's just gonna say it can't render it. That's fine. Oh, I have to redo it. It's just gonna be like, I can't find that. What are you talking about? No, doesn't come up with an error just because it can't find it. It's okay. I don't want to put an image. That's stuff I don't need to do. All right. Apparently there's a part 7. Is there a part 8? This just teaches me how to do this in the admin. Let's see. Part 8. Advanced tutorial. Okay. I'm not going to do the advanced tutorial. I'm going to finish this up. This says customize the admin form, which I don't want to do. Like, this isn't a tutorial anymore. This is now about customization and CSS and all that jazz. And so I think I am done with this tutorial. And then I'll want to do the advanced tutorial eventually. But I'll read it myself. I'm going to read this on my own time. I got to admit, not enjoying doing a tutorial on stream. It's not the most fun. Okay, so we're going to switch to chat. Maybe even full cam, because Vera's here. Let's do full cam. Is the cat on full cam? Hello.
Wow, my head's
Cat
so small.
is on full cam. Live chat's over here. Your head's not small. You're just further away from the...
Yes.
You're just further away than I am.
Thank you for explaining that.
So Christine learned today that
What
she
did she learn?
hates doing tutorials on stream. Hey, Olay, we're both here. Everybody's here. And I'm gonna
Oli
go
Oli.
over. There we go. That's better.
All right, where's all the people that are on here?
I mean, so I shouldn't call them out. You really just...
Oh, I didn't
But
mean
these
that.
are the
I
people.
meant that. That's all I want to see.
These are the people
List.
who are on.
like it.
That doesn't. That doesn't make sense. So we have 5 viewers right now, as far as I can see.
But then what are all these people?
I don't know. These are people who were in chat at some point. Just popped in, looked around, and were like, I don't know. So right now,
Well, losers.
yeah, I think that I like tutorials, but I don't like them on stream. Although it does make me go through them. But it's like, I think I like coding and having people like grunt me through stuff.
Grunt you through stuff.
Yeah, like,
Yep.
you know, look at what
Yeah.
I'm doing and be like, you could do this better. And yell at me for it.
Yeah.
What do
sorry, I
you
can
think?
that.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll work on being able to do that.
You'll work on being able to grunt me through stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. You're going to learn programming so
better
that
than
you can help
so
me?
I could, yeah.
That sounds perfect. I
Better
think
than
that sounds good. That's funny.
I can help you
Olay.
more than
I know you have a posse. Are they all there?
they're not there.
Oh, they're not.
I know.
That's okay.
Just a hunch. Just
Just a
there's
hunch.
There's a cat that's watching though.
A cat? Nice. Nope.
Zeus.
Shivan, I'm glad you like Django. I mean, I like Django too, but I just don't like the
She loves
tutorial. I mean, I like the first three. I like the first 3 parts of the tutorial because it really shows you the framework and how it accesses everything. But then it goes into like, hey, let's write some tests. And oh, Jim, thank you for the follow. It's great to see you in chat. I mean, at least you're follow in chat. But it's nice to see you. We just got finished doing a Django tutorial.
She loved it.
I love Django. I love the first 3 parts of the tutorial, but the rest of it is just so exhausting because I did an entire class on test-driven development, so I don't want to work on tests. I mean, I do need to fix my assertions, but they're like little assertion buddies. I think, especially, I was watching someone else's stream today, Ship That Code, and she was like going through all the interview questions for like things that interviewers will ask you as a programmer. And I just feel like a lot of the questions are like, what's the best way? How do you write an assert statement? And for, like testing a query. So with a context manager is the answer. And then you would say like how the context manager is coded. But like a lot of people don't know necessarily what that's called, even if they've used it 1,000 times. And even if they know what it's called, like maybe they're new and they don't necessarily know, like they know how to write an assert statement, but they can Google how to shake what door Mamu gave ya. Do I have to say your whole name every time, Shake? Hello.
Shake what your mama gave you.
Greetings. Hello from Peru. That's fun.
Jinx.
Just call me Shake. Thank yous. Yeah, welcome. Both of you. Thanks for showing up. I can hang around for a while, but I was doing a Django tutorial and I got kind of, thank you for the follow, Shake. I appreciate it. So I was doing a Django tutorial and I just don't like, I was just saying I don't like doing a tutorial on stream. Like I'd rather do the tutorial off stream and then do what the tutorial told me on stream. And we were talking about tests because I just got kind of bogged down by the Django tests. So Django has its own test module under the manage.py folder module. What is that called? Library?
You're asking me?
Yeah, just pick one.
Library.
Yeah, okay. So the manage.py library. And and it's not really, I guess it is kind of it's just a library of it's basically how you run the Django. It's the CLI interface, because you know what that means, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Absolutely.
Like beginner coder never wants to code. This is I'm advanced beginner. Do you want to code someday?
I thought we just discussed I was going to learn this.
Oh
That's
yeah, she said she's going to learn
grunt you through the work
so that she can get me through. So she can teach me how to code. She's going to learn faster than me. She loves the Bob Ross Capuchin. So anyway, what was I saying? I was talking about libraries. Oh, and I hate so I don't like the way their tests are set up. And so Siobhan came in and was like, don't you like PyTest? And called me on my non-usage of PyTest. And so I tried to switch all the assert statements to PyTest, but I didn't care about the app I was building. I just cared about the structure that it was giving me, because the framework of Django is what's interesting, not their silly little poll app. I mean, it's always good to build a poll app, right?
Uh-huh. Yes.
What would you build if you were doing a tutorial?
Don't worry, new followers. I'm not usually going to be here.
No, she's great. She's funny. She's silly.
She's hilarious.
Who is?
Me.
You are
What
funny.
Are we talking about me?
You are hilarious, yes.
Yeah.
But like, what if you were going to learn coding?
Mm-hmm.
What would the first thing you built be?
I already want to. I can't speak without swearing.
You
This
can.
is really like literally it.
Can you
I can't.
can you do like good place swearing?
Fork me.
Yeah. Like Angular. Awesome. Oh, do you want me to show you the tutorial?
Have you seen the movie Django? Wasn't that the first
I
thing that you
haven't
did?
seen the movie
I know you
Django.
haven't. I'm asking Jim. Isn't that the first thing that you did?
That's not the first thing that you do when you're trying to learn Django.
I'm waiting. How many
For
people
Jim.
on this chat have seen Django?
No, that's not the question. That's the
That's the question that
software
she's
engineering.
asking. But how do you know that that's not the first
Our
step?
guest,
You
our
still hate
guest
it.
programmer, the Peruvian
Is
movie.
it Peruvian?
Is it Peruvian?
Him. See? He loves it.
Jim, is it Peruvian? Oh, now I have to
Jamie Foxx.
look. But that's very
It's got
cool,
Jamie Foxx and
actually.
Leo DiCaprio in it.
And what's his name?
And what's his name?
And what's
Yeah.
his name?
It's great.
Let's see. Django
Unchained.
Peruvian.
Or Peruvian.
Sure.
La otra cara. That's not the other face. Is that what that is?
La otra cara.
That's not the one we're doing. Django
It could
Unchained.
be.
No. It's
Oh,
not.
okay.
It's not. that one.
Unchained.
There we go. 2012.
But I need to do Peruvian.
Jamie Foxx. Does it have 2 X's?
I don't know. I think it does have 2 X's.
It's not Peruvian, man.
Not the best Peruvian movie, but it does say, look, it says,
Famous Peruvian movie.
oops, I don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. That was an accident.
LeVar Burton. Okay, I'll stop reading.
Yeah, I think that's what she's talking about. It was,
What? No.
no? Is this a
No.
different one?
With Jamie Foxx. Like,
Famous Peruvian movie.
no, yeah, but that's not the one.
That's a different movie?
That's cool. I want to look into that one now.
All right.
But that's not what I'm talking about.
I know what you're
Get rid of
talking
Peruvian.
about. I know the cover.
Okay.
Oh, posture check right now.
I think that'd be me.
Ugh.
I think,
Okay. Do I have to sit like this?
do I have to sit up?
That's a
it
posture
judging-
check. It says nothing
Is it
about
judging me?
you.
Okay, literally. Okay, good.
No,
'Cause-
you're okay.
'cause
You're allowed to
literally
be.
Everything on that list is wrong. My arms are not supported. My
Yeah.
my knees are funky. My feet are under my butt.
So I think Django Unchained is the movie that she's talking about, but
Yes,
maybe the Peruvian movie is better.
maybe it is, but
We haven't seen it.
That's- so
She's
far,
talking
I mean,
about Django Unchained. If it is that one
yes,
with
thank you.
Quentin Tarantino.
No,
he
he directed it.
directed it. Quentin Tarantino's not in it.
Yes, he is. Actually.
Really?
Yes, he is.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Ole Golf, isn't he in it too? He always does cameos in his
Oh,
movies.
yes. We know. Only golf just. It's
I know.
fine. It's all good.
It's a little behind.
And guest stars.
Thank you. Yep.
Guest stars, I think, is cameo. What Vera was saying. It's a guest star.
Hey, that's what I said. Are you just copying what I'm saying now?
Are
Ole
you just
golf?
saying what I'm saying? Ole is just
Anyway.
copy. There's an echo in the room. Ole is echoing Vera. So anyway, she cares about the movie, and I care about the programming language.
I'm just saying, how do you know they're not connected?
They're not connected. As a matter of
Yes,
fact,
you are, but way
Django is named after a jazz singer. Hold on. Django Reinhardt is a jazz guitarist, a Belgian jazz guitarist. So they're not connected because our Django, software engineering Django, is named after a jazz guitarist.
Well, fine. Well, have you listened to the jazz guitarist?
No. And I wanted
maybe
to
there's
on
a
stream,
problem.
I didn't know. All right, I'm going to listen to it on stream. Let's see. Let me know if you can hear Chrome. Oh, you can't hear it.
I can't hear it.
Oh, that makes me sad. I think they can hear
I'm
it.
sure it's very good.
It's pretty good.
I almost just swore.
Let's see. Here we go. I got to turn Spotify off, though. I think it already is off. That's a guitarist. Pretty good. That's interesting.
I hear a whole lot.
To start to learn Django in a good way, yeah. Do this tutorial, at least until you get to the tests.
me
And if you can, do the tests first.
in a good way.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think he's asking me.
He asking you, Jim. Are you asking Vera or are you asking Chrissy this question? I think it's very important that we get the correct answer here.
Who do you want to help you?
Who would you like?
Start with this.
Who would you like help getting started? Because it will make a big difference because
I didn't
she's
think
going to
straight
have
up for
you
you.
watch the movie. is what's going to happen. And I'm going to send you this link. Well, that's part 4. So don't start on part 4.
The thing that you were just doing.
Yeah.
so
I liked the first 3 parts. If you do the first 3 parts, it's really interesting. But then the 4th part is all about tests, and I just know a little about tests already, and so I didn't want to go through it. It was just exhausting. It was like extra stuff. And then the next part after that was CSS. And then they were teaching us how to what's it called when you format or change or customize the admin. And I just wasn't interested. I don't need to customize the admin. It's not important. Who needs to customize the admin?
Wait, don't you need that?
Yeah, no, not really. Because it's, I mean, you can customize it so it looks better, and so you can add features and things like that. But I didn't want to do that for this tutorial. I just wanted to finish it because I was tired of doing it on stream. So yeah, Jim, try that, but try it on part 1. I gave you part 4. Here's part 1. And there you go. In that will help you get through the framework, the beginning framework of Django.
Where does that one say intro?
What?
What does the first link say intro? Never mind. Ignore me.
I don't know. But this is the first page.
Yep.
I'm not tired at all.
Nope.
All right. So yeah, now that we've fought over where the origins of Django came from, yeah, no problem. Anytime, Jim. Definitely try it out. I would throw it up on Git, but I don't know. Probably so many people have gone through this tutorial, it's not necessary. Although what I might do is, what might be interesting is if I rewrite all the assert statements, as Siobhan was saying, if I rewrite all the assert statements, I could possibly throw that up on Git and say, like, this is how you use this with PyTest. Because that would be interesting, I think, and it would be different. Because I don't like using the test module in Django. So I could do that. And that would be really useful, I think, for the world. It'd be like me giving a gift.
Making the world a better place.
I think so. I think that's what it is.
I think so too.
Yeah. So, yeah, anytime, Jim. And, you know, if you come back and hang out with us again, I'm going to be coding a lot in Python because that's what I do. Although Saturday is my birthday, so I will probably do Flappy.
Woo!
Thank you for the follow. It's nice to see you. We're just sort of chatting about what I'm going to do Saturday or Sunday for the stream. I haven't decided yet.
21.
I'm turning 21. Oh, we're not going to say
She's
how
saying
old
your
I
name
am.
right. I would like to know how to pronounce
Flappy.
Flappy.
Yeah, Vera wants to know how to pronounce your name.
Kitty wants to type.
Yeah, Kitty will probably type. She like messes with the mixer sometimes. It's good fun. It's ridiculous. Sometimes people just want to follow and they don't want to set it right. Flappy.
Nice work.
That's awesome. Thank you. I do my best. I really want people to think that it's very important when we say it right. When will the next broadcast be? So I think I will be streaming on, so I have a bonus stream on Saturday or Sunday. It depends. Saturday's my birthday. I was thinking of streaming on my birthday. We will see. I think I would like to, but then I stream every Tuesday and Thursday. So, and then I code on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I don't do, sometimes, like I have in the past played video games, but for a little while I'd like to just, it is a Batmobile. It is.
She's got some sweet stuff.
Yeah, we have some awesome stuff. We just finished programming for, what's my uptime? I'm going to look at my uptime. I want to see how long I've been streaming.
We do little
4 hours.
swing around the room.
We just finished coding. Can you find the other Flappy? Okay, so Old Sloppy's my mod, and Old Sloppy has built a lot of these.
Did he really?
Yeah, thank
know
you, Jim. Thanks for the birthday wishes. I'm pretty excited. I think my birthday stream, whether it's Saturday or Sunday, is going to be fun.
I think
And
so,
then, yeah, well, Vera will still
can
be
I jump
here,
on?
and Vera will hang out.
That's what I was asking.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think we'll probably play. We're gonna try to play Jack in the Box. Oh, that's fine. Jim, let's see. So if you're from Peru,
You were just fine, man.
I don't know what is. Yeah,
Your
he's
English is
definitely doing great. But I don't know. I don't even know. What do you speak in Peru? Peruvian language. Oh, Espanol.
Or
It says 84% of Peruvians speak Spanish. Is that true? I don't know. I'm watching so close. No way. Flappy, I can't find it.
see over there.
What?
Where's the other one?
The other Batmobile?
Yeah.
You see it?
He's trying to find it.
Oh.
So he does not.
Is it little?
Español. Hablo un poquito
Español, yeah. Hablo poquito español. ¿Y tú?
Y sí, yo hablo un poquito.
Yeah,
de
solo un
español.
poquito.
Y
Hungry? That's amazing.
Ooh, very
That's
cool.
very exotic. I love that.
I don't know Hungarian. Do they
What?
speak-
I
do they
don't know
speak
Hungarian, but my grandparents were Hungarian. So that's cool. Yeah. Got some roots in Hungary. Yeah.
See what I did there?
Me gusta practicar español, pero no quiero practicar en stream. Oof, don't know how to say stream. Porque
Estremo, I think.
es más difícil hacer correcto. Did I do okay?
I gotcha.
It was hard,
Creo.
but you believe you got me?
El gato,
Creo.
el gato está aquí.
Yes. El gato está.
Bonjour, el gato. Oh, wait. That's French.
Mucho gusto. Ooh!
What just happened?
The cat hates you.
What was that?
She didn't want to be picked up. She
told me
got
she
mad
loved
at
it.
you. Well, when she's biting at your legs, asking you to pick her up, she loves it.
I've never
Yeah.
had that before.
She was just like,
I
put
will
me down.
traumatize.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh no. Oh no. Vera was
Gato
attacked by a
mal.
cat. Mal. No.
Muy
Transmisión.
mal.
I got you, Jim. Oh, so long we streamed. So long. I
Fue
streamed.
terrible.
El gato? Is it
incidente
Is it la
con el
gata?
gato. El incidente con el gato.
Is it la gata when is
Oh, Jim,
When it's a female?
yo también.
sí. AT-AT, Millennium Falcon. This is Boba Fett's thingy ship. Yoda. This is something. Then we've got an X-Wing down here. Or is that a Y-Wing? X-Wing? I think it's an X-Wing.
You want me to read the sign?
No. What sign? I just don't want to be wrong. Slave one. Oh, it's a slave one. Gato is purely masculine in Spanish. That's very interesting.
See? What, did I say something?
No. I was just wondering if you changed the, for a female cat.
Oh, yeah, no.
That's
And dog is always
strange. And
masculine.
perro.
Perro. Yeah. Sí.
Perro.
Perro.
Y-Wing. That's what I thought. I thought that was a Y-Wing. No
Well,
X-Wing. I'm sorry,
Stop
I'm
touching my
embarrassed.
hair.
What?
Stop touching my hair.
Sí, es
Se dice la
femenino.
gata.
Se dice la gata.
If
Sí.
it's a girl. Oh.
Bueno. Sí, I thought. I was right.
But you wouldn't say una gata, right? It would just be la gata.
What? I love that. You're a noob.
I guess you are.
A noob. En español, noob.
Nubo.
¿Cómo se dice en español? Noob. Probably just noob.
Nube. Nubio.
I don't guess. It's embarrassing. Yo tengo una gata muy bonita.
Oh, sí.
Sí, una gata.
Pero cuando el gato es una chica,
We can move over to just chatting.
como se dice
I feel like it can't be on programming anymore.
gato?
What? When you have...
Or, yeah, like the cat is it's a girl. It's a female cat.
Yeah.
So if
So,
we're talking
una gata.
about this cat,
Yeah.
este gato, como se dice gato? La gata.
La
El
gata.
gato.
Novato. I like
Ooh.
that.
Novato.
Novato.
There's no
Novato.
v in Spanish.
What?
There's no v in Spanish.
Novato?
Novato.
Oh, it's like a soft...
Gata esta gata no es mía.
Gata
That's
esta
not
gata.
mine.
No es mía gata. Oh.
My-
Gata esta.
I'm getting myself into trouble right now.
Yeah. I know. Messing it up. All right, hold on. We're just going to move over to just chatting because we are not doing
Por ejemplo,
software and
esta
development.
gata no es mía. This cat is not mine. Is that what you're saying?
Sí. And we'll just say language. Actually,
Or we're changing what we're doing right now? Speech and language impairment.
nah, can't do that. That's all right. Yeah, we're just going to change a little bit because we're not doing software engineering anymore. And I don't really like, I want to make sure that we separate, you know, all that jazz.
Yo comprendo.
Sí.
Man.
Jim,
That cat does not like me.
I don't know how to say. So I love languages, especially Spanish, because I took 5 years of it, but that doesn't mean anything. Anyone love Dune over here? Do you like? I've been asked if we can do the audiobook, the Dune audiobook, but I have not seen Dune. Have you been watching the? Is it an Amazon series, Dune? Don't touch the cat. Oh my goodness gracious, she's so silly. Why is she trying to touch the cat? No, don't do that.
The cat was taking a bath. I thought I'd make it a
don't-
little risque.
You can't.
I know.
Yeah, I know. I've heard of, it's a movie based on the book. I thought they were going to do a series because it's like 10 books or more. Dune is so many books. She's going to hiss at you again.
She
Better
rubbing
look
against
out.
my legs.
She's going to bite you.
I'm gonna bite you.
La gata. I don't know how to say
now
that.
Now I'm stuck.
Yeah, I know.
Gata. No, I just never want to say gata ever again.
Oh,
I'm just gonna say it mumbly. Gata. Gata.
well,
Gate.
Jim. They're making part 2. I've heard of that. On HBO Max. Yeah, I don't pay for HBO Max. I actually just dropped my Hulu
Oh yeah.
subscription because, well, I'll probably get it back because of What We Do in the Shadows. Has anybody seen What We Do in the Shadows?
You were supposed to watch that.
I know, we should watch it. It's about, it's like basically if vampires were real and if they existed now. And it's
like
a
every
lot of
movie I've ever
British
watched
humor.
ever.
Yeah.
Oh, why are we watching it?
We can watch it. Yeah, after we finish streaming, we can watch it. You want to go now?
Whenever.
Okay. Yeah, so I heard Dune was fantastic, Floppy A, but like I think I'm a little intimidated with the length. And everybody always says like, "Oh, you got to read the books." And I'm pretty intimidated by the books too because there's so many. Do you read sci-fi?
No.
Not really.
Not at all.
Yeah.
Nope.
I like sci-fi a lot. I like fantasy too.
I can't handle reading it. I was actually talking about that with Ole Golf
Yeah.
rather recently, yes.
What was it about?
Neither of us could make it like through the
sci-fi?
first fifth of The Hobbit, like the first chapter.
Hulu's not available. You got to get a VPN, Jim. Then you can make it available. We're from the U.S. We're from different places in the U.S. She's visiting. We grew up together. We've known each other since.
You can say where we grew up, right? Not
No,
the state.
probably not. So we've known each other since we were in first and second grade. So very, very long time. And so we now live apart. Yes, that is the. Vera's learning to become a mime. I can scooch over so that you're not under. No, you're good. I just moved
What?
live chat
What's
so
happening
that
right
we
now?
can see you. Would you like to put it back?
Well, I have no idea what you're doing.
It's all right. I was moving live chat so you didn't have like the faded thing in front of you. Yeah.
That?
Just this makes you
Yeah.
look darker. So yeah, Jim, we're from the US. I'm from the Northeast right now. That's where we live. That's where we're both from. Grew up in the Northeast.
I'm Midwestern.
Midwestern now. Yeah. Move the live chat, please. All right, Ole. All right. I'll put it in the middle. Oh, but then you can't read it. How about I put it between us? Nothing comes between us. How about I move her? If she moves closer to me,
Where should I move?
we can cozy up.
I don't know if I can possibly move any closer than my chair, like all up in your chair.
Yeah. Well, and yeah, that makes sense. Like that you don't watch much TV, and VPNs can be expensive, especially with the stream rates. Oh, that's a good idea, Flappy A, because it's not like we're not like rushing with chat here. We can read it on the side too. So, and now it's not centered. Bothered me. There we go.
Should I move back?
No,
What's happening?
you're perfect. You're wonderful. Yeah. Yeah, I don't watch a ton of TV, but because mostly
I've never heard
like
of Dune.
I'm learning programming, or I'm doing improv, or I'm learning guitar,
I watch
or
the same 3 shows over
I'm
and over
working
again.
2 jobs. What?
And I watch the same 3 shows over and over again. pretty
Yeah,
much.
I watch like Ratatouille a lot. It's like one of my favorite movies. Ratatouille, Titanic. We just finished Titanic.
Only the
Olay.
best.
What?
I said only the best.
Only the best. We watched Titanic when we were kids a lot too. A lot. She
A lot.
watched it so much. But yeah, so I don't watch a lot of television. Don't really have the time to watch television. I don't take the time
Chuck.
to watch television.
I've been watching Chuck, rewatching Chuck.
Oh, I hear Chuck is really good.
The Chillins like it.
That's cool. That's cool. Let's see. I haven't watched anything like new really recently.
Me neither. Oh, we watched that one show last night.
Which show was that? Oh, yeah.
How to build that room.
How to build a sex room. Yeah.
That one.
It's not that kind of chat. It's not that kind of chat, Vera. Yeah, we watched. I didn't really like
It
it
was not
either.
great.
It wasn't good. I mean, it was fine. It was fine. I don't want to judge. Some people would like that, but like, for me, I was just frustrated with the host. You should drink some water. Just
Should I?
open the cap if you want, or you can use the straw. It doesn't matter. But yeah, I
my
haven't seen you
Johnny
drink
drinks.
a single sip of water since
I sat down.
I've been on stream. Yeah.
That's because I don't have any water in front of me,
Well.
except for yours.
Okay. You can definitely have my water. So yeah, so we I don't know, Jim. I haven't we're gonna have a what about music? Do I play any
Yes.
instruments? Yes.
She plays guitar.
And she plays piano.
She does. We both sing.
We both sing, which not gonna happen right now, but
No. Oh, yeah. Why did I say that?
what?
Why did I don't know?
I know. So I play guitar. I love to sing. The reason I'm singing, or the reason I'm learning to play guitar, is so I can sing and play guitar at the same time. My guitar teacher says I'm a good singer, but doesn't say
Titanic.
I'm a
Come on.
good guitarist.
Favorite movie.
Okay, so I've got a list. So What Dreams May Come is fantastic with Robin Williams.
Django is actually
I don't know.
Legitimate-
I've never seen it. How did we
Is
get
he-
back to
You're
Django?
asking both of us, right?
Hey, Zach. Oh, yeah. So we did do software and development for 4 hours. And now we're just hanging out doing just chatting. Am I still listed in software and development? Because I did switch it on Stream Manager to just chatting. Because I don't like to lie. And we're not doing software, although we are arguing about Django, but for very different reasons. Because I haven't seen it. And Floppier just asked us, okay, good. Thanks, Floppier. So, Floppier just asked us what our favorite movie was. But yeah, welcome to the chat. It's great to see you. What happened?
Are you British?
Why did I just
now?
get a British accent?
British.
So it's great
Titanic.
to see you, Zach. Titanic. Yes, Titanic is her favorite movie. And then my favorite movie, I have several. So I have What Dreams May Come with Robin Williams, Ratatouille.
there.
Okay, so I have to back up my Ratatouille love. Oh, okay, Zach. That's good. You just
Lurker.
finally gave in to the. You finally gave in to the crazy chat talk. Okay, wait. So Ratatouille I love because of the monologue that the critic Ego does, near the end of the movie. And then When Harry Met Sally is a fantastic film by Rob Reiner. Also Princess Bride is
really good, yeah.
brilliant. I just have too many favorite
No lie,
movies.
Django is probably in my top 10.
Really? Well,
Yes.
that's cool.
Not
I think
kidding.
that's cool.
Well, Leo's in it.
Yeah.
Leo movies.
The last Leo
would be,
movie I
half my
saw was
list.
it wasn't Catch Me If You Can. It was
That one's really good too.
It was very good.
Even The Beach is his
The
worst movie.
Beach?
It's his worst movie, and it's still good.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
It's terrible.
Agree
Get
to
over
disagree,
here
lady.
out of the live chat. You should hang out. I want to see you. I want to see your beautiful face.
There's nowhere for me to go.
That's all right. I'll
I'm gonna
just
have to sit in
turn
your lap.
and I'll get closer. That wasn't a good noise.
I liked it. Do it again.
No, I'm not doing it again. Well, that's cool, Zach, that you've been lurking. So do you do any engineering? You do any
lurking.
software development? I like lurkers. It's good. Everybody is important. Lurkers, followers. I don't have...
Oh,
Don't feel awkward. Oh, feel welcome.
You're on an
You're in
awkward
good
stream.
company. Yeah, absolutely.
We're here being
Especially if you watch
me.
me fight through that tutorial. Ugh.
You missed me jumping on the cat cam earlier.
That was,
was awkward.
hilarious.
It was pretty awkward.
It was very funny. I thought it was good. It was good TV. She was insane.
I can't think of my favorite movies now. I'm still back on
Just
that.
Titanic.
Yeah, I mean, no, but I was just
And
making a
Django.
list. What was the one? Okay, Olay Golf. If you're still there, what's the one? New Year's Eve. We watched with Jennifer Lawrence and Leo.
Oh, no. That movie is so sad. Don't Look Up?
Yeah. Thank
Oh, no. That's such a tragedy.
you. It was so good.
It's terrible. It's so likely.
Well, yeah, there's that. It really messed with me.
Yeah. Zach, you should never feel awkward. Please feel welcome all the time. This is a welcoming stream.
No, you should feel awkward, and that's okay, man.
Well,
It's okay to be awkward.
okay.
Embrace it.
I guess that's what it is. Don't Look Up. Yeah,
Thank you,
it's
yes.
Don't Look Up.
Jennifer. Anything
Hobby is
Jennifer Lawrence
programming.
in.
I have experience with Python, C#, Java, C, Bash scripting. Nice. Yeah, Don't Look Up is the name. You're
Silver
right.
Linings Playbook is
Floppier.
another good one.
Silver Linings Playbook is not on my top 10 though. I like
I can't narrow things down.
Free
that much.
Guys. Free Guy? Oh, Profits TV. Oh, hey, with a party of 7. Nice. Profits. I'm not doing
at-
software engineering, or I'm not doing software right now. I'm just chatting. But thanks for coming to hang. It's amazing. Hold on, I need to. It's my raid. Can you hear it at all? Yeah, you can hear it?
I hear
okay,
nothing.
good.
No.
Oh,
I just-
here.
Old Sloppy
It's
wrote
my
it for
raid
me.
horn. Here we go. Ready? Here, I'm just going to do it again. Yeah. Woo! Double raid horn for Vera. So this is my best friend for all time.
Forever and
I have
ever.
2 others, but she's the longest one.
Let's not get into that. We don't talk about them.
We don't have to fight. We don't have to fight about it, okay? Yes, this is my best friend. She's here.
Reggaeton.
Reggaeton. That's what he's saying. It's like that's what the groove of the sound was.
Oh,
Like
my bad.
reggaeton. So Prophet. So Saturday is my birthday, and so my dear friend came from the Midwest to celebrate, and
Sound like
and I
such a
think
hit.
I'm gonna do a stream on Saturday or
I
Sunday.
think she is.
I think so.
think
I
you
hope
are.
so.
I think
I
you
want to. And so she's just hanging out, and she's gonna
She's
be
just
here
here.
on stream then too, and then she leaves on Tuesday, which is super sad. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. I'm excited. I think we might play. I think we might play Jack in the Box or something.
You have
Something
to tell me
fun.
What the heck that is?
So Jack in the Box is this game where you it has a whole bunch of different games like Drawful, like so you know how Pictionary you'll
Making
do like
breakfast.
Pictionary, but you do Pictionary on
Yummy.
making breakfast. Yeah, like right now we're on the morning side of the streamers. All the we've got people who are well, I suppose in California right now it's
Only 3 hours behind.
11. It's 11. What time is the
think it's
party
10.
at? That's a good question. If you follow my Twitter or Discord, I will probably announce it then. So actually, my real party, I'm having a party with a real life party with friends.
Where you see people's faces.
Yes, where I see people's faces
Bodies
and
attached to them.
not just chat with bodies attached to them. We have bodies attached to us. You just can't see them.
I got
Not
one.
that kind of stream. I would love to move somewhere like Arizona or Colorado.
That's further west.
Yeah,
for me.
that's way west.
And Arizona and Colorado are 2 totally different places.
Yeah, Arizona's. I've been to Arizona though. I love the dry heat.
Northeast.
Oh, Northeast! Woo woo! That's where I'm from.
Me too. Well, once upon a time.
I love the Northeast. Almost 2 a.m. here.
Oh,
Bedtime
good
for me,
night.
my friend. If I don't see you, have a great birthday party on. Thanks, Prophets. Thanks for the raid again. I really appreciate it. We had a great time.
He's from the Northeast too.
I'm going to check out, you got to tell me, I'm going to check out your schedule too so I can see if we don't overlap because I feel like we overlap a ton when we
cat's
stream.
back.
And then I'll check you out. The cat's back. I hope she doesn't hiss at you. She's going to.
moving away.
Figure I just picked up the cat and hissed at her. And she's a really nice cat too, so she must have been pissed. She must have been so angry with you. Oh, you hate the humidity in your state. Yeah. Yeah, I understand that. It's been a really cool summer, I feel.
I know Arizona's supposed to be good for that.
Arizona has
Dry.
great dry heat. I love Arizona.
I've never been
I
in
don't
either of those states.
really, or I haven't been to Colorado, but I've been to Arizona. So
I really want to visit both.
I
especially
like
Colorado.
Arizona. I'm a fan. Definitely a fan. That's good.
Oh.
Yeah. So Zach, I definitely think. I mean, I don't know. I feel like we've had a good summer. I feel like it's been a good summer.
I haven't been here, so.
Oh yeah, right. You're
You're looking at me like.
I know.
We've literally
Because we
shared the
grew
air
up
for-
together.
Yeah.
I do miss her. Before, let's see, I visited her in December. And then before I visited in December, what was it, like
It was
3 years, 2 years? Oh, yeah,
It was
because of
just
that
pre-COVID.
stupid pandemic thing,
That thing, yeah.
dumb pandemic thing. So angry.
Yeah, it's probably the summer before that, I think.
Mm.
It might have even been a year before that.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, maybe. It was a
Wow.
long time. I think, yeah. It was
Yeah.
it was a long time before that.
I think. What?
I don't know. So yeah, Jim, so the party with real like people with where I hang out with people that I know here is at 7. And so if I stream, I don't know, it depends. If it's on Sunday, I'll probably stream in the evening, like 7. And we'll do like a late birthday stream. And then I don't know. So we'll see. Where are you going?
Me?
Yeah, what are you doing over there? She's so weird.
It's sketchy
You are being sketchy.
and awkward.
Yeah. Oh, you're trying to make Zach. She's just being awkward, Zach.
Yep.
So that
How's it going?
everybody feels welcome.
Does he feel welcome?
Mm-hmm.
Did he say so?
No, but he's talking about, the humidity in his current state. So that's fine.
That's fine too.
We're still having a good time. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I also want a tech job, and I heard Arizona has a lot of startups, and it's referred to as the Silicon Desert. That's cool. I feel like I don't even know where you go to get a startup job. Like, I feel like Indeed doesn't showcase them. It like showcases like companies that are really close to you, and then big companies.
They just send me FBI stuff.
They just send you FBI stuff?
Over and over and over again. FBI, yeah. They want me.
The FBI is interested in you.
Like,
Has
I'm
the
not kidding.
FBI sent you direct emails?
No, it's all through like LinkedIn and Indeed.
Oh, okay.
Stuff.
All right. So it's like the recruiters of FBI are like, oh, this girl, definitely FBI.
Like, yeah,
I believe
hundreds
that.
of invites.
Like hundreds of invites?
Yeah.
Where did you have like a period of time where you just looked up FBI anyway?
I never looked it up.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
You have to be able to move to Quantico though for
Quantico. Where's
the
that?
base training.
Where's Quantico?
You don't? I think it's in Virginia.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
looked it up.
I don't want a programming job, but I like IT or computer technician, fixing computers and people's problems. That's
Fixing people's problems is a pretty big
yeah,
Big
for
thing.
real. Well, and on top of that, like, I feel like IT, you always can. I mean, I don't know. I think it's probably like IT people are always, they're always searching for IT people. That's what I wanted to say. And then on top of that, but you have to be like good with people, right? You have to be like with people who are like, my computer looks like this. And you have to like really understand over the phone what they're saying. And I think that's like, for me, that would be interesting at least. It would be interesting. Don't you think?
I think I'd be terrible at it.
You would be terrible at it?
Like truly terrible. Awful.
No, I think you'd be okay.
First, I have to understand computers. Then we'd move on to that part.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. But yeah, so I think that's cool. You can manage if it's your job. Yeah, I think, and it does like help you learn.
I'm most awkward in my job.
You are?
Oh yeah, for sure.
I don't think I'm awkward.
I didn't used to be. The longer I've been there, though.
Yeah. I'm awkward when I
Small talk
don't.
I don't like it either.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
pretty much what we're doing, isn't it?
We're not really. Well, we are kind of small talking, I guess. But I
She's
know I
good at it.
hate. But you don't have to small talk with IT, because everybody just like, this is what I want. Like nobody in no other no other like situation are people very direct with what they want. But with IT, they're like, I need this solved. And this is the problem. So I feel like you're not really dealing with small talk. Unless, you know what, when it's tough with IT is like when you have to check something and you're trying to like go through the flow of what their problem might be. And then, so you're going through the flow, you're checking it, and there's a dead silence when you're not chatting or talking. And they just like uncomfortably be like, oh, so how's work today? And then you have to like be like, I'm looking for your problem, ma'am. Like, please let me just do my job. But you can't. You have to be like, oh, it's been okay. How's yours? And then you have to like listen to what she says, because if she talks about her pet monkey later on in the conversation and you weren't listening.
Pet monkey.
Yeah, you don't have a pet monkey?
Oh, right. Well, that pet monkey. Yeah.
Right. And then you weren't listening, then she's going to be really upset that you don't know about her pet monkey, George. So you do have to like, during the dead silences, I think you might have to small talk. But otherwise, people knowing what they want when they ask IT questions.
So it's a good job for Zach.
So it's a good job for you, Zach. I think you're going the right direction. So like, do you do that stuff now? Like, do you help people with IT currently in your current job? Like, just is it? Because I feel like the person who knows the most about computers, it doesn't matter if they're in IT or not, they will always, in their office or whatever, they'll always get asked questions about, like, what do I do? Like, what's the next step? Because I feel like I help people, like, link their directories to email just because I know about computers. I have certs relating to the field. Oh, okay, cool. And I'm the IT person on my house. Yeah, nice. Yeah, that's cool. You're going the right direction then. But, well, I think Vera and I are going to watch a show. We're going to go watch What We Do in the Shadows. And because I have tomorrow off because it's my birth week. I didn't like the way that came out. I have another off-topic question. Oh, what about your hobbies? Ha! Yeah. So I'm part of... Okay, let me... ¿Cómo se dice? So, comedy? Oh, yeah. Improvisation? Improvisational comedy is what one of my hobbies is. I did that tonight. I'm part of an improv troupe. I'm still learning, you know. You have to, like, rely on other people. Really, it's the scene that makes it funny, but it's really fun. I love that. And then my hobbies are, I also take guitar lessons, and then I just work a lot. I work a lot. I used to like to cook, but I get too tired. Like, after work, I'm just like, no, I don't want to cook right now. But I used to like do a lot of cooking. So, cool. What about your hobbies?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Napping.
Napping is a good hobby.
Yep, I did that today.
Napping is a fantastic hobby. And then
singing in the car.
You used to make signs.
Mm-hmm. Decor-y stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
DIY, do it yourself.
She plays piano.
Crafty stuff.
Piano.
That'd be me.
Nap. Yep. Yeah. Nap and piano.
Las siestas.
There must be a delay. That's okay.
There is a delay. It's fine. Whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
And watching movies with my
arty stuff. Journaling stuff.
I'm not as much. I feel like I liked art when I was younger, and then I just went away from it. So, yeah. But yeah, I think we're gonna go to bed. So thanks for hanging out, everybody. I will see you if you follow my Twitter. I'll announce that when my birthday stream is, and probably won't be doing a ton of coding. I might do a game or something like that, and we'll see you. Thanks. Just want to say thanks to Jim and Zach. Thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Crispy, Flappier, Profits, who is asleep but rated, so definitely a VIP today. Olay, thanks for sticking around. Shake What Door Mama gave you. Old Sloppy, of course. And I think, let's see, some people Shivan helped me with code today, and I appreciate that. And that's as far as I can go on chat. So everybody have a fantastic night. We will see you this weekend. And stay cool. All right. Bye.